Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Camera, hello, friends. That camera's taking longer and longer to turn on every time. I don't know why, but it turned on eventually, and that's fine. Welcome, everybody, to the Thursday Resorty stream. Today's the day I do not teach, and so I'm delighted to be here with you. My hair's standing up slightly. All better. How the heck is it going? Hope things are good for you wherever you are in the world. Here in Tokyo, it was a pretty hot night last night. Apparently today will be pretty darn stormy. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to nice stormy day. Might go for a little walk in the rain. I like the rain. Always a big fan of that. It cleanses and purifies and occasionally waters the flowers, and we appreciate that a whole bunch. Ooh, the green screen works. The green screen is only working because I'm wearing my dark jacket already. It needs to have the dark jacket to work. It's all very confusing. I don't understand any of it, but it's working, and that's what matters. Hello, Jim. How you doing? Axix, welcome in. Brossi, thank you so much for your generous resubscription. Keeping that subscription going, I really appreciate it a lot. It helps me to keep the stream going and takes care of the cats and so on. Thank you. Marks, how you doing today, my friend? Hello, Blue Link. A new day dawns, and so too does the hunger for stars. Yeah, we're in the Stellaris endgame. Our first time ever really being the big bad guy. And to be the bad guy, we have to eat many stars. And hopefully people don't mind too much. I think they mind. How we doing, Secretera? Welcome in, Axix. Hello to you today, Pepper MG. Italian, welcome one and all. Hope you're having good ones. Jim, you say it's been a fun run to watch. It's been a really fun run to play also. Except I realize in going the path of destruction, I haven't done nearly as much creation as I wish I had. We've kind of built up a war economy, just pushing out more and more ships, more and more weapons, more and more ways of stopping those against us. But I haven't built hardly any of the big fancy buildings. I haven't made hardly any mega structures. And I'm kind of bummed about that because I've never built a mega structure. And so we are currently building one mega structure in the game, a giant engine that harnesses the power of stars to rip apart our dimensions, I guess. But I'm kind of bummed that we haven't made any of the friendly mega structures. And so maybe we'll have to do another Stellaris playthrough at some point soon that is the engineering-based playthrough, right? The engineering-based playthrough that will allow us to try to make some mega structures. But it's fine. Always more things to do in this game, which I always love. Long Stellaris Day, you don't know, last time of 4 to 5 hours smashing buttons during war, I lost focus concentration. It's true. The longer a Stellaris playthrough goes, or the longer I play Stellaris, the more stupid mistakes I start making. I'm hoping that today is the last day of this playthrough. I'm hoping we can get all the dark matter we need, eat all the stars, because if the rest of the playthrough is just go eat a star, go eat a star, go eat a star, I mean, it's fine. I'm glad we're doing it, but that will become a little repetitive after a while. And we'll see. We'll see what else happens on the way. I'm guessing there'll be some additional events, because we know that we have to build our engine in multiple stages. We're between stage 1 and 2 right now. I think there are 4 or 5 stages. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. How's it going today, Mysterious? Welcome. Hope things are good for you and good for everybody. What do I have? I have 2 classroom stories for you today. One of the stories is sad. One of the stories is embarrassing for me. Do you want sad or embarrassing first? Also, why is my piano music playing so quietly? Piano music, get louder, please. Louder, please. Any preferences, or should I just tell the stories We've hit the part of the semester where we're talking about Michael Sandel's book, as we always do. His book about meritocracy, which is our decisions about how to organize society based on people taking tests and achieving grades and so on, and doing really well in the early stage of one's education helps you to keep doing more and more and more along the way. You like sad first and embarrassing is a pick-me-up. Sad then embarrassing. All right. So far the votes, all votes. 3 votes, all sad then embarrassing. I agree then. I give the people what they want. And actually, sad then embarrassing is the order in which it actually happened. So this is how it will go. So let's see. How do we start this one? I have a student in my class who I haven't been able to figure out all semester. It's a fast semester, so obviously I'm not having my normal interactions that help me understand people quite so much. But she's this really, really smart woman who writes very, very good papers, and in class has a definitive answer to anything I ask her. And she says it proudly and directly every single time. But if I push back on her even a little bit, hey, have you thought about this, or might you consider that? She shuts down hard. And I haven't been sure why. There are a lot of students who are very timid, who when I ask follow-up questions kind of demur, and that makes sense to me. They're nervous, they're uncertain what to say. With her though, she goes from, here is the answer, here is my belief, here's what's what. And so I've been kind of confused about that. Anyway, before class yesterday, the two of us were in the classroom together, and we were, just doing some email. She was working on a paper, whatever. And I turned to her and I said, hey, I just want to mention, you've said some really great things in here, and I appreciate that. So please continue to, be open, continue to share your ideas. It's great. And she said, well, Professor, I wanted to tell you, And she got very, very quiet, very, very quiet. She said, I mentioned in my paper this week that this idea of meritocracy, this idea of young people working very, very hard to get into a good school, to get a good job, etc. That happens in China, where I'm from, and I don't like it. And I said, oh, okay, well, why don't you like it? And we had this little conversation about how it's a lot of pressure on people, and students end up going to school 6 or 7 days a week, and they don't have any fun, and their parents put a lot of pressure on them, and. And as we're having this conversation, another student walks in, and she suddenly cuts off the conversation. She says, thank you. No more talking. And I said, oh, okay, yeah, cool. No worries. I'll talk to you later. Have a good day. And so I went back to my desk and started putting together a lecture for the day, etc., getting ready for the classroom start. And so, we do class. We do the class thing, and we begin to lecture and think together. We have group discussions, etc., etc., etc. And at a certain point, I kind of get to the point that she was making before class. And I turned to her and said, hey, do you have something you want to share here? And she said, no, I have nothing to share. Why would you think I have anything to share? Oh, that's very strange. She was clearly talking to me. Anyway, eventually class ends. All the other students leave again. And she comes up to me and she apologizes so firmly. She says, I had something to say, but I wouldn't say it. Yes, what happened? And she said, what I said to you is unpatriotic. Wait, what? Unpatriotic? You're not talking about the state? You're not talking about anything other than kids have a hard time when they have big pressure on them? And she said, the things I believe, they're not right to believe in my country. And I think other students listen and tell people back home what I say. I said, wait, what? She said, you don't understand what it is to be from China. You don't understand what it is. There are other students in here from China also, and we all listen to each other, and we're asked, what have we said in class? And I was like, what? So, yeah, as some of you are saying in chat, it's either a real phenomenon, or she believes it's a real phenomenon, that people are monitoring her in-class speech for fit with official Chinese Communist Party doctrine and reporting back to the state. And this is, terrible, frankly. And I don't know how to deal with it because, like, one of the rules of my classroom is we talk about whatever here, and we try ideas here, and we put forward whatever we're thinking to try to understand each other better and understand ourselves better. And if someone is not just like, I mean, I think a lot of my American students worry they'll say something dumb and people will make fun of them outside the classroom, which is sad. And I think, like, I've had conversations with students in the form like, hey, let's not tease each other even if we say something stupid. Like, this is just a place to try on ideas in the same way you might try on clothes at the department store. And that's one thing. Being made fun of, no fun. But if instead it's students reporting each other to the state with the possibility of imprisonment, apparently, holy cow. I don't know how to think about that. Hey, Angry Honking, you're a researcher in Sweden. You cannot recruit from China because they have an obligation to report back everything they do to the government. Yeah. So as an American, I've heard similar things. And I think I've always worried that it's a kind of like anti-Chinese bias or a kind of like fear of the other. But now that I'm actually seeing this happening in my classroom, now that I'm actually seeing a student say, I worry this is happening, I think it probably is not just anti-Chinese bias, but maybe a real phenomenon in the world. So yeah, this is the kind of thing that I can bring up to the powers that be. I can bring it up to my wife. I can bring it up to the presidents. I don't know how you fix it, though. I don't know how you fix this. If it really is the case that our Chinese students are spying on each other. And the word spying here means just like reporting back. Only one Chinese student per class? I mean, I don't know how we'd have that applied fairly, right? We'd have to call them out and label them and say you're not allowed to be in there. But yeah, I mean, on a one-to-one level, you know, I'm going to talk to her. I'm not going to send her an email. I'm going to talk to her before class next time and say I'm really proud of you for talking to me at all. And I'm glad I've given you a space where we can talk honestly. But, and then past that, I don't know what you say, right? I don't know if you say like, your government is terrible, because that doesn't seem helpful here. I wonder what her plans are. Like, has she experienced her time in Japan as being a little space of freedom? And then she goes right back to living with this? But I realize that the things that she said so proudly in classroom are the things that are the ideological view that she's been raised in. And the places where I push back are the places where I'm asking her to question the ideology. And she's aware of this. I think that's what gets me. Like, it's one thing to say, all right, someone is ideologically shaped by their society, their family, etc., and they're going on autopilot. They're just repeating the things that they've been told to say. That's fine. But in the case of this student, like, she's aware that it's happening, and yet she doesn't know what to do about it. And I have so much sympathy for her now. And there you go. That's my sad story, is my students are spying on one another for the Chinese government. I will bring it up with Doms later tonight at dinner, and I'm curious what she'll say. But this is definitely a new phenomenon I've never experienced before. So, and I think it probably is an unsolvable problem at an institutional level. That confuses me. So there you go. Hello, Slivers. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, Ferrananthus? It's CK3 in the classroom. That's right. One of my students is the spy master. But I think actually factually, it's no one. It's everyone. It's everyone. That's what gets me. Because I've read the news stories about the Chinese government sending people to work as like community helpers in various Chinese populations around the world, and the way in which these function as like kind of quasi-state police apparatuses to keep an eye on the local population. And like with this, it's very easy for me to say like there's the citizenry and there's the state. And so the state is functioning in a quasi-police way towards its people internationally. And this is weird and bad for sovereignty reasons. If it's just my various students, though, I don't know how to think the who is doing what here. Because I think all of us in any place have this like surveillance role, right? If a student says something super racist in class, everyone else goes, oh, that's terrible. And the student then learns, okay, you don't say that kind of thing in class unless you want blowback. But they're not saying anything to each other. They're not saying anything to me. They're saying it to the state. And that's weird. That's weird. So there you go. That's my experience with difference yesterday. My experience with... Yeah, I mean, I'm always very, very careful to not like malign whole cultures all at once, or because people are very complex and different. But yeah, it's really weird to have this kind of international pressure happening at the level of my class. So there you go. Even if there isn't someone spying on you, fear they might. Yeah, I'll be talking to the student again tomorrow. And I'm going to try to get her to explain to me, is something she thinks is happening or knows is happening, or... where is it? Where is it? Because, yeah, I find it fascinating and sad. There you go. Hello, Vera. How are we going? Hello to you, Kik. Welcome, welcome. I have seen that indeed. Good to see you today, everybody. If I missed your hello, I apologize. I'm glad you're here, though. Hello to you, Alsco. I saw you followed overnight. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it a whole bunch. And welcome to our channel. Dan says, you said in the UK there's a current news story that China said tourist Huskammans are there to do spying. Yeah, I don't know enough, right? Like I said, I don't want to engage in like, oh, the tricksy Chinese, oh, they're spying on everyone, because I think there's a way that can go like really bad really fast. But and I don't even know how to think at this level. The level of international politics is far beyond me. I care about like individual students and their individual interactions with their lives, their societies, and one another. Past that, I got nothing. So I just want to be sympathetic towards my students, and there you go. So that's the sad story. That's the sad story for today, and it's a kind of sadness we just can't fix, unfortunately. Now though, I have for you an embarrassing story. This is kind of a sad story also, but I'm the one who looks like a fool this time. So as part of Michael Sandel's big argument about meritocracy and the ways in which some people succeed and some people fail along various lines of educational success and employment success, et cetera, he argues that our societies generally start breaking into winner and loser tracks early. And of course, a person on any track can say, hey, I like myself, hey, I'm happy here. But certain kinds of success encourage additional successes. So if you look at the people who are like on the Supreme Court, they all almost certainly went to the very best law schools, right? And so if being on the Supreme Court is a kind of winning, then you see the prior winning and the prior winning, all the way down. Now, of course, there are countervailing examples. Clarence Thomas is born in like a dirt-floored room, which is definitely a kind of poverty, right? Things like that. So he says that, like, generally speaking, there's winners and losers economically and power-wise, et cetera, in our societies. And they become farther and farther apart, et cetera. And so that's the students, just for some examples, right? Some examples to help us think about what it might mean to be a social winner or a social loser. And most of the examples thrown out are pretty uncontroversial. With respect to money, Jeff Bezos is a winner. He's got a lot of money. With respect to popularity, celebrities, they're winners. They get so much popularity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then I said, okay, how about with respect to power? And usually here I get some like government official or a celebrity influencer whose listeners will act because of them. Like Taylor Swift has a tremendous amount of buying power in that when she says, hey, Swifties, I use this kind of backpack, they all go buy it, right? So yesterday, I put that question forward of who has power, and one student said Kim Jong-un, right, the leader of North Korea. And I said, yeah, absolutely. Kim Jong-un has a lot of power. People listen to him, people do what he says, etc. And I didn't want to trivialize the question because, a lot of my students are Asian, Japanese primarily, but also there's some from South Korea, there's some from China, there's some from lots of places, and it's complicated. It's very easy to go he dictators, but for them it's a live issue in the way it isn't back in the US. Sure. So he says this as a cool, no problem, and we do a few more other kinds of examples of very powerful people. Awesome. I then say, okay, who are some people who lack power? Usually here I'm looking for people who are incarcerated because they tend not to be able to even control their own movements and schedules. People who are unable to take part in communities, whatever. And so I put out that question of who is not powerful, and the same student as before throws his hands up and goes, the leader of South Korea. As I said, I had some Korean students in the classroom, and there was a very, very, very awkward moment in which, like, what was meant as a big joke went, and everyone got very quiet. And I was like, oh gosh, what do I do? What do I do? All right, when things are awkward, as an American, you make a joke. And so I go, shots fired. It just came out, and yes, just yesterday morning, North Korea fired yet another missile in the direction of Japan. Now, luckily with this one, it is so American, it's so American. Luckily with this one, there was laughter. So it did diffuse the moment, right? It did indeed diffuse the really, really awkward situation. I looked like an idiot, but it was okay. So I felt good about that. And even the Korean students, the two of them in that classroom, laughed a little bit. They were still frustrated, but they did laugh. And so we moved on. Everything was fine. After class, I approached the Korean student and said, hey, are you doing okay? It's kind of awkward moment. And I was very glad to see that the Chinese student who had made this comment came over, apologized right away, said he was going for a stupid joke. He shouldn't have said that. And so at the end of the day, it was fine. Like, we had a very, very uncomfortable moment, a very awkward moment, and then an apologetic moment. And then last night, the Chinese student sent me an email saying, Professor, I'm so sorry for making your classroom uncomfortable. Would you please give me the email addresses of the Korean students so I can apologize to them again? And so we're moving in a productive way, but yeah, occasionally I do very, very American things, trying to make things better and possibly making them worse. So yeah, it was a sweet outcome. I often say my favorite thing about teaching here is that my students are, my students are so culturally different, and occasionally it leads to very tense situations, but also they do get to learn about real people who have different life experiences and different situations that it don't matter. And so I think, like I said before, it's very easy to say, oh, the Chinese are this way. But you have a real Chinese person who is lots of ways. They're humans, right? And so I'm glad to see my Chinese students and my Korean students at least hit a moment of humanity between them. Because, big dumb American me. I'm sure eventually I'm going to try to make a big dumb joke that, yeah, that it tries to make things better and it'll probably make it much, much worse. So I need to be a little bit more careful not to just throw out humor's way, diffusing situations, how it goes. You had a student this summer who shared enough information about the class. The last one keyed in to they're part of a warlord family recently. Yeah. Students will come right out with a lot of information sometimes. We have a student right now who is the child of a world famous figure, that's all I should say about it, who comes up in discussions sometimes. And it's been interesting to learn from other professors how this student backs out very quickly and then comes in fairly fast, feeling this like desire to be anonymous, but also desire to like stand up for their own experiences. And so yeah, when you have students who are part of the world politics conversation, it's a strange thing. This student has not been in my class yet. When they are, if they are, it's gonna be weird. So, more on that in the future. Is it Taylor Swift? That's right, Taylor Swift, she's here. Friends, an ad break is coming right this very moment. Let's do some crossword puzzle. If you're watching the ads, I appreciate it. We'll be getting ourselves over to Ye Olde video game very, very soon. And again, thank you all for being here today. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, it's a nice day. It's a nice day here. and thank you for being part of my nice day. All right, it's a Wednesday crossword. This should go relatively quickly. I hope. We'll see how this goes. Good. Rest of the afternoon. A cat nap, possibly. Like, rest of the afternoon could be both, like, resting in the afternoon, as well as, like, the remainder of the afternoon. The word siesta fits here. No, it does not. So nap, siesta, there's some other break word problem, not sure what though. Cello students practice runs. Do they do scales? I think scales may be what they do. We did those when I was playing tuba regularly. We'll see. Supervise, saw over, possibly? I'll put that in, it may be wrong, we'll see. It can also be oversaw, so never mind. Winning repeatedly. There's be so much winning, you're gonna get sick and tired of winning. Yeah, I'm not sure. Part of Neapolitan ice cream. Is Neapolitan the one with the 3 flavors? The chocolate, the vanilla, and the strawberry? It's like a little flag. It's nice. Strawberry does not fit. Vanilla does fit. We'll do that. What's my take on spiritualist versus materialist axis in Stellaris? I'll answer that after the crossword. Cool question, though. I haven't played enough Stellaris to have strong feelings, but we'll see, though. I'm thinking, maybe, who knows? A large canopied tree. The oak, the elm, I have no idea. Aachen article, so der, das, un, etc. Un is French, sorry. That doesn't excite me. Probably meh to that. Expert on raising Cain. Ha ha ha. Get it? It's a person who raised Cain, that is Eve, presumably. Cain, one of the children of Adam and Eve. Underscore arc. So because we're in biblical thought after the Eve and Cain, I think Noah's ark immediately. Though, what are some other commonly referred to arcs? And lots of sea arcs are referenced, but K arcs, not so many. I'll put Noah's in. We may have gotten tricked there, we'll see. Yawn inducer. Something boring, a lecture, who knows? Baby's perch. So a tiny little fish. No, it could be a non-human baby, of course. So on a nest, possibly. If it's a human baby, you perch on the shoulder or the arm, maybe. I'm gonna put arm in and see what's going on there. We'll see. Breathing lessons, author Tyler. Shoot. I saw this book reviewed in the New Yorker a couple months back. I don't remember right now. Bass brews. Bass brews. Oh, Bass is a English brand of ale, I believe. Garment associated with Gandhi. So when I see Gandhi in my head, he's wearing a toga. They're not called togas in his culture, though. They're called saris when worn by women. I have no idea what the male version is referred to as. _state, a Booker Prize winning novel by V.S. Napul. I don't know. Up and about, awake, alert, aroused, not sure. Private residences. So private here probably has military context, so it could be a military barracks, something like that, I'm not sure. Scrooges. This can be a verb also. I think it's probably misers, though. Honeycomb hexagons. These are those cell things. They're called honeycomb. I actually don't know what they're referred to in apiary terms. A battery part, probably the anode. Entrance to a yard, probably a gate, though might not be. And Dancing Queen Band, that's surely ABBA. That's enough for now. A good start on our little crossword. Feels like fun. Good. Back then to Big Resorty for just a moment, and then we'll get ourselves over to the video game time. The question is, on the materialist versus spiritualist axis, where do I go? I don't like how stark the various axes are in the game. It comes down to, there's a lot of subtlety on the questions of authoritarianism versus egalitarianism, and the game tries to do that by having like the extreme outside cases and then the inner cases. If you mean where am I on these axes personally, you'll have to stay around to find out, because I tend not to think of myself in quite so stark terms. That said, I mean, if you're here for a while, you'll learn a lot about me just for how I talk, but egalitarian and authoritarian originally collectivist individualist. Really? Really? I had no idea. I haven't played Stellaris all the way back, but that's cool. I mean, I like the idea of having explicitly collectivist or individualist thought, and I see why they'd move from that way of framing it to the other ones, because you can have collectivism that's democratic. You can have collectivism that is statist and authoritarian. Regularly when I teach Marx in my classes, the students very quickly say, all communist thought's authoritarian, all capitalist thought is democratic. And this is just not quite true. There are lots of examples of that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of seeing more subtlety in our playthroughs. So I'm not sure what to say past that. It is what it is, and so I play the game the way it is, and that's just fine. Speaking of which, I'd like to play some games. So we're going to play some games, and then we'll talk as we go along. That should be good. Hey, guess who didn't open Stellaris today? I don't know why I've been forgetting this recently. For some reason or another, I've not been opening the game regularly, and so my apologies for that. It'll be up in just one moment. Speaking of games, though, we have a couple of sponsored streams coming up fairly soon. Probably after this one. Tomorrow, most likely, we'll be playing a little stream of Xenonauts 2. Xenonauts 2, a game that I don't know much about, except that it's very much like the old school XCOM. We'll do at least one stream of that, maybe 2 streams. We'll see what fun we have. And then next week sometime, we'll have a sponsored stream of the new Might and Magic game. Now, I was told yesterday that Might and Magic game is not a true Might and Magic. Instead, it's some kind of like tactics game or something. I don't remember the exact title of it, but excited to try that. Excited to share that one with you and see how it goes. That'll probably also just be a 1 or 2 day game. So at some point soon, we need to open up a brand new big playthrough. And I actually don't know what I want to do. Don't know what I want to do at all for our next big playthrough. Probably not Stellaris again for a little while here, because we had 2 big playthroughs of that. We could try some other Paradox game. I don't want to go back to CK3 quite yet, so a Victoria 3 playthrough is possible. That said, friend Shen came by the other day and said he was playing Victoria 3 and just not having a good time with it, even after the recent updates. So I'm not sure. We'll figure something out. I have a list of games here you all have mentioned in the past weeks, and we'll see. But if you have any really strong opinions what I should play next, feel free to put it in good old chat or over on the Discord, and I'm always glad to hear your feedback. It's not determinative. This is not a democracy. This is authoritarian for sure. But I am interested in your thoughts for sure. I do not exist either, or either. Which way do you say it? Whichever way, thank you so much for the continuing subscription. It's always a real pleasure to have you here. I don't want to go too far into that, but it's very nice having you here, and you bring a lot to the chat room. So thank you for being part of our community all these live-long days. All right, game is ready. Time to load. You pronounce it with a French accent. Do we have to? I take back what I said about wanting to pronounce names the way that people want them. I'll work on it. I'll work on getting my French accent up for pronouncing your name. Maybe we should play some RimWorld. Oh yeah, getting right on that. Don't you worry. RimWorld, next game up. Maybe Last Spell. I'm really bad at Last Spell. That is a possibility for sure. And how about Anno? That's right. We do have all the DLCs for Anno, and I've only played the tiniest little bit of that so far. So, yeah, we'll see. Anno's a real possibility. We'll see. Maybe Zomboid? Oh boy, I haven't played Zomboid in quite a while, but that is a possibility. Why is there someone at Wankwort again? Why do people keep coming to Wankwort? What's on the other side of this? What's happened here is I've moved this fleet out the way to do I don't know what, and in the process lost the wormhole here. So we need to take that hole to stop people from coming through. Did I ignore Imperator Rome? That game doesn't exist anymore. What are you doing talking about games that have been banned, that do not exist in the entire world? I play the best games. Thank you for that. I try my best. All right. If you've not seen the endgame of the Crisis playthrough before, here it be. Here it is. And I'm having a good time, but I worry I'm also ignoring some relatively important things. So let's start at the beginning here and work our way in the direction of actually playing the game. So here be our capital. Here be our place called Light. And my sense is I need to build up defense here more and more and more and more, because I wouldn't be surprised if at some point the AI tries to rush my capital. Because this thing here is going to cause us to breach the break between two dimensions, apparently. The world of reality, or whatever you want to call it, our meat space world, and the world of the Shroud. Now, I only vaguely understand what the Shroud is. It feels like something involving, like, psychic power. We still have not seen a research option for mind over matter. All I want is mind over matter so that we're able to choose, so we're able to choose this thing here, the psionic such and so. But I don't think I've ever actually seen mind over matter. Never, ever, ever. And so we are clearly a materialist culture who seems to be doing something involving mind stuff. So the Shroud and our world will become two, which apparently is the completion of the Crisis. I don't quite know what it means. So this thing is a megastructure that surrounds the star. Build up a further aerophasic engine. In 492 days, the first part will be completed. I believe we had to put, was it 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 star power into this thing. We're up to 25,000 right now. I'm guessing we'll have to keep on building it, but I look forward to seeing how that works out. Maybe the Shroud Walkers can teach me mind over matter. Wait, really? Wait, really? We've had the Shroud Walkers in our territory for a very, 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 very long time. Where are they right now? I thought they're over this way somewhere. I'm not seeing them, so we'll find them on the contact page instead. Oh, they won't talk to me anymore? Oh. So I had an opportunity to learn about them earlier, but now they're no one to us. The Shroud Walkers have disappeared. Huh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Also up here, the Kufaz Autocracy are also Crisis aspirants. They're tiny baby ones, and they're being attacked constantly by the Empires up here, who are meant to stop crises. We, on the other hand, are a little bit too strong for that. Anyway, to get the star bits, the dark matter to fuel our light creation, we have to eat stars. And so we have these machines. Where are they? These machines, which are right... oh boy. Where's the part of the world we've destroyed? Hey, here they are. All right, we have these machines right here called Star Eaters. And what they do appropriately is that right there. That right there. So they eat stars, nom 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 nom, and give us additional dark matter. We currently have 2 of these. We're in the process of getting ready to build a 3rd of them. The more than we have, the more stars we can eat more quickly. My intention right now is to attach a Star Eater to a fleet and have the fleet gradually move forward, pushing through the enemies, and the Star Eater following behind, eating each star as they go. My second Star Eater is here. I'm a little concerned about these folks going for it. What I'd like to do is get this Star Eater over to either here or perhaps over to here. Eventually I want to have 1 Star Eater with each of these fleets. But the fleets are coming up against potentially fairly strong forces here. And so I need to be very, very careful that we do not lose our Star Eaters because they cost a very long time to create. What ethics mind? Materialist makes psionic theory less likely to appear. Yeah, exactly, Reaper. We are materialist. I didn't realize the Crisis run was a spiritual thing to do. And so I just kind of chose some stuff, and here we are. A fight is happening somewhere here. Big old fleets. That's me, right? Okay, good. So 2 big old fleets are here together. Yeah, so these 2 big old fleets. Okay, this is about just under 200,000 strength. This is just over 200,000 strength. I want to make sure they jump in together, and they currently appear to be moving separately. So I'm going to hold off until we're a tiny bit stronger here and a tiny bit more ready to jump in together. Good stuff. That fighting is happening. Great. Get rid of that. There are species around with unspent trait points. What do you mean there are species around? I thought I said every species is unwelcome here other than us. Oh, we have some robots. Some robot servants. Servants, rather. There we go. They don't have genetic points. And so there's no one else in the Empire. We've thrown everyone else out. There are other species in the galaxy, but we don't know about them apparently. So I don't know. I don't know why it's saying there's someone to genetically modify. Weird. Okay, time projects. Not super important to do those. I don't think. Yeah, our empire's way too big. Also, we're currently hemorrhaging cash in a big way. I need to fix that at some point. So you're there. I need to figure out where I have all of my other fleets. Hello, Volo. How's it going? Good to see you, Volo. The Avalanche fleet is heading here to fight those off. Once the Avalanche fleet has fought those off, I'm going to have... Yeah, I'm going to have... excuse me. It protect this destroyer as we start working our way through this territory, eating more and more and more. This is providing point for this destroyer. So you're going to move up to here next.
Enemy troops on the rocks.
Alright, we've been invaded somewhere at Kokok's Nest. This is a place that is not super important, but as you see, is a tremendous number of fleets against a fairly small number of ours. We gotta get more fleets up there. And I hit the reinforce button. A lot of our ships are moving in the direction of being made out of minerals. But as you see, we're actually out of minerals right now. We have a ton of alloys, though. I need those alloys for constructing additional big ships. Star Destroyers and such. I think Star Destroyer is the Star Wars word for that. I apologize for confusing my game properties. And this is the place we're building them currently. I think we're currently building a Juggernaut. Is that true? Yeah, the problem is the Juggernaut takes forever to make. And it consumes my Colossal Assembly Yard. So I think I'm going to modify the crew quarters into being a second Colossal if I can. No, you're only allowed to have 1 Colossal per, it looks like. Is that true? Building already built. Yeah, 1 per. We gotta go somewhere else, apparently. Alright. Lucasfilm is sending me a cease and desist right now. I know. I do a terrible, terrible thing by referring to other properties. And if we're playing a Star Wars game and I refer to Stellaris things, everyone gets so confused. I want to upgrade you to being Colossus Titan thing also. So you have Citadel level, I believe, and then you can do Titan after that. And we'll push out additional Star Eaters here as well. Cool. Relic time, can't do that. Human fleet sitting there. We have a fleet just sitting in the L gate also, and I'm very, very happy with that. But we just need to keep an eye and make sure no one gets through the L gate. With 100,000 strength there, we should be okay. You live the first 30 minutes, remember what you're doing when you fire up a Paradox game? It's true. So with this game in particular, with the situation where we're fighting everywhere, I just want to make sure we understand what's happening before I do anything. Because I can imagine this rolling in a very bad way very quickly. In a normal Paradox start, I at least know where the borders are, and so what I need to worry about. In this one, it really is just all over the place. Also, I have construction ships doing nothing. No. Gotta keep building. Gotta keep creating. That's right, we're not a force of destruction, we're a force of creation. Alright, construct is up here. Grab this one too. Get more power, more good. And while talking about more power, more good, I'd like to go through and check out where else we can construct power and such. So this is a Legend Generator world, partially devastated, currently being bombarded. That's no good, probably stop that soon. This Alleged Energy world is also currently being bombarded, so soon enough we'll fix that. Alright, let's unpause and see what's going wrong. We'll figure this out. Look at that, I unpaused for 1 second. Now I see we're full on minor artifacts again. So is there anything I can do that will consistently consume artifacts? Because right now I'm just spending them whenever I get the warning that they're full. But other than that, I know I can like have museums for a time. But are there upgrades or modifications that would give me just a steady consumption of those? Okay. We return to unpausing for a moment. Are there edicts that use any? I don't think so. Or at least I haven't seen the edicts that use any yet. Psionic energy. Or entity, sorry. The old scan has encountered a massive being of pure energy in the Dermis system. A veritable vortex of psionic forces, this entity should be approached with the utmost caution. Bafflingly, the Dermis system itself seems to be entirely devoid of any connection to the subspace hyperlane network, where the entity's presence has severed the system's hyperlane connections, or if unexpected subspace fluctuations trap it there is unknown. One matter is known, however. The repeating system we first registered in the regular system appears to originate from Dermis 2. So a very, very long time ago, we saw this here. And it connects to here. And so we now have a way between these two. But do we learn anything about what's here? Wow. It's called a Corrupted Avatar Psionic Entity, a creature of the void. Creatures of the night. So we can almost certainly go destroy this. That's right, I see something new and say let's destroy it. I wonder if destroying it gives us access to additional psionic powers or maybe some dark matter, etc. I'd like to send a fleet to destroy this. Maybe we'll get a relic, who knows. But as of the moment, it's really far away, and that's kind of awkward for sure. Is there more scanning to do? I kind of doubt there's more scanning for us to do, but sure. Go find stuff out. It'd only be destroyed, no relics. That's too bad. That's too bad. All right. Also, I see that our lanes are being betaken by piracy, and so I need to build something that will stop piracy. I think if we just upgrade this, it gets additional trade protection or trade protection range. We'd also like to just build something that'll help with the anti-piracy routine. So you get upgraded, more piracy, more good. Maybe Psionic Empires can control it somehow. Okay, I see. Did I kill the Stellarite Devourer? We did. And I don't remember what we got for it. We also defeated some being that was trying to crawl out of the void, I believe. And I don't quite know how that works, but we did do that. Must go protect Wankward again. Must go sit in the black hole again. All these things.
Hostile station engaged.
Alright, we're fighting something here. Good stuff. This is just cleaning out more territory for more destroying of this and that. It's happening well.
Hostile station engaged.
This way next. Oh, the black holes can't be consumed. Black holes are already not stars. Good. We need to combine up. Now, all these little yellow friends I worry about. Did I get Stellarite Devourer babies? I honestly don't know. Yeah, honestly not sure what that means. I mean, I know the word you said, but I'm not quite sure what they actually mean in terms of the game. Okay, that's one also. We can move this fleet which has no admiral. Gotta fix that. Down this way, start taking more, protect this. The fleet that's down here, I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna move the other destroyer, which is here currently. Once that's destroyed, we'll then shift down here to take that probably.
Construction complete.
We got some more technology. I do not know what it was, but Society Research, I believe. Hey, the new Ascension perk. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I've been waiting for one of these so we can open a slot for free. I don't know exactly what I want, but there's something I wanted in there. Anyway, cool. Glad we finally found that. There's a massed fleet next to one of my eaters. Is there? There is indeed. There is indeed. Thank you for noticing that. Definitely missed that. Run away! Run away! Luckily, they're just now arriving. And you, Fine Fleet, move to protect at once. I think my subspace speeder is already on. Is that true? Yeah, we're already moving wicked fast. And we're still well over on moats and such. So I'm going to turn on all of these. We're also well over on rare crystals. So many things we should be doing with those, but... fine, but fine.
Starbase under attack.
Oh, I should turn off aggressive to get it more quickly. But yes, the Star Destroyer has disengaged successfully. I'm going to move it back here to destroy this.
Hostile station.
And we'll go engage. Good. Wenquart, 39,000 versus 94,000. Admiral there. Good. The Stars have 45,000 fleet power. Oh, do they? So it would fine by itself? For some reason, I was thinking it's 4.5 thousand fleet power. I don't know how to read decimals, apparently. Yeah, it's 50,000 power by itself. It would have been fine indeed. Blue Link, thank you for noticing that. But I'm okay trying to protect it anyway. That's clear. We can move through here now. The reason I say we can move through here is I just need to be very, very careful that we do not, that we do not get our fleets star destroyed. I'm gonna get rid of some scientists. Yeah, the ones that are currently helping with the research, fine. But I want to open up more slots for admirals, ideally. That doesn't matter that much, does it? Alright, bring me some decent admirals. They're all not super great. This one at least allows healing on the throat. Or not on the throat, sorry, on the fleet. Why did I say throat? I have no idea. Thinking about healing throats. Cool. Alright, and so this fleet had no admiral at all. Let's give them one.
Hostile station engaged.
If you study a Devourer egg sac, you get a new espionage option. Oh, cool, Marks. Yeah, I had no idea on that. I had absolutely no idea on studying the egg sac for the Devourer thing. The reason I didn't is I worried that taking the egg back to our planet would cause it to burst open and destroy us all, possibly. And nobody wants that, of course. Nobody wants that.
Hostile station engaged.
Hey, we managed to fend off a invasion. Wait, really? I wasn't even paying attention to this. Somehow, these 460 dudes managed to hold on. That's crazy. Here, in celebration, let me give you some random general. Somebody who helps with defense, clap, hopefully. Army upkeep. Army morale. Here's defense, clap. Gives less collateral damage. That's not what we need exactly. Got on top is fine. Lovely. Lovely. And then, to celebrate your good victory, I will give you a stronghold to hide inside. Endless scrolling. Now, there are so many open jobs here. The smart player would surely go ahead and would surely go ahead and move people around the Empire. As of right now, I'm not feeling like a smart player though, so we're not gonna do that.
Innovation rollout.
This is 70,000. If they mass up, they'll still be slightly weaker than this group. I'm just gonna leave them right there. We learn something new, more HP. I'm gonna go ahead and do the improved energy credits, just try to fix that. We have lots of things to sell to fix our energy credits. You see we're about 400 ships over capacity though, so I'd love to increase the capacity some. Though I don't know where to do that. Let's check some of these star bases and see if we can increase their abilities. This shipyard is doing absolutely nothing. We just took it. We're planning to destroy it in a moment, so
Hostile station.
that's fine.
Engaged.
Here. Great. So we're going to jump through this and hold the other side. This detection array, I'm sure, is super cool and super fun. However, someone needs anchorages. So we're just going to create all possible anchorages here to give us maximum fleet size so we stop having the fairly major penalty. And we'll have the logistics office for even more capacity. This border station is no longer a border. We've taken up quite a bit past that. So I'm going to turn it over also into... Actually, let me check for piracy first, because it may be protecting against piracy. Oh, it's actually disconnected, isn't it? Sorry about that. So connect to... what's still on? Oh gosh, my trade network is a terrible, terrible mess. There's a problem when the enemies come through. Is there any way to have our trade hubs reconnect? Because when you first build them, they reconnect... Or when you first build them, they connect automatically. But after a battle, you have to go through then and make each of them reconnect. And this is the punishment for the player not paying attention to their territories being taken. Is you have to do additional clicky work. That'll help with some of our money situation, for sure. That's fixed though. We can move at least some of these over to anchorages. That'll help a little bit. Missing a destroyer. Does this game have hotkeys where I can click and quickly go to a place? I would love some hotkeys right now. Just don't have them. Also, oh no! The Placid Leviathans are here. I need them to go away so that they don't get destroyed by the break here. Alright, pirates sighted. The Zontar system has some pirates. Also, the game does have hotkeys. I've never used them in this game. Is there a way to see the one bomb up? Oh! So I push one, I go home. Nice. You can assign hotkey with control number. Can I hotkey to a fleet? I can. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my world is good again. Where's the other one? There and... there and up here. All right. 3. Oh, thank you for the good help on that. I would have never discussed that at all. Or not discussed it, discovered that at all. Medical side effects. Using silent drones and tractor beams, we're able to successfully collect, analyze, and study unsuspecting officer individuals and return them to our dwellings. Unfortunately, our tractor beams had an unexpected effect on their physiology. After being returned to their homes, they have boils, rashes, and sneezing, experiencing a total dissolution of the outer tissue layers within 3 hours of return. The mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already become a national health emergency, and autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of tampering. We don't particularly care about the pre-FTLs right now, so more testing on the natives. Hey, super cool. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know that I can use them on the fleets. Very cool. How's it going, Daigle? Welcome, my friend. Lovely to see you. Okay, so no concerns here. Just keep pushing. Has the Juggernaut been created? I'm really not sure how long I'm unpausing for is the issue. It's being created. I want to create at least one more of the Star Eaters. For sure. Now, are there any Starbase mods that help to build faster? Because I don't know if there are, and yet it sure would be nice if there were. Also, I've never used the mining hub. Good playthrough. Good playthrough. I kept saying I would do that, and I just never quite did so. I don't think I see anything that quickly builds things. Hello, Maroni. How's it going? Yeah, I guess not. That's all right. We're being insulted. All right, fleet through the hole. Who's not building stuff? You're not building stuff. You're anti-piracy. Is there piracy in this area? No. We have some open slots also, so we're going to build more anchorages, of course. This thing used to be a choke points. Now it's just hanging out. So I'm going to turn you upgraded. This is a very old Star Fortress. Let's get some couple anchors going. Well, as a logistics office. Cool. It's kind of strange how the course of the playthrough, we find ourselves needing to change our borders and what our bases do. I really enjoy that process of creating more and more nice things. Logistics office, where are you? You have to have the anchorage built first. Got it. They're not old, they're vintage. It's retro. Our retro bases being reclaimed. As I upgrade these, there's a possibility to cost more and more. So I need to be a little careful on that. Hello, fleet. This is why I'm intentionally sitting right there, because these might attack at some point. What are you? This is not being destroyed anytime soon. So anchorage is here as well. Good. Fleets up here. I need to reinforce that. Do I have other fleets that's doing nothing somewhere? Are they all currently devoted to the cause? This fleet's doing nothing. I'm okay with that, though. It needs to just sit here to protect the capital. Okay. You fine folks head down this way. Or I bet this has a shipyard at it, doesn't it? It does. Instead, you fine folks head this way. If we can take their shipyard, it will slow down their production, and that'll be a lovely thing. Okay. Where are my devourers? 67%. A leader has died. Intark Stelfrost has died while commanding the 268 Unweatherables. Is that an old age situation, or is he actually fighting? Oh, that's a general. That's a general, isn't he? So, planet's being invaded then. Probably wherever that was up here. Generals, whatever. Admiral's the only concern here. I shouldn't say that. I should care about all of my rock men. They're dying, though, for the great glory of the Empire. Okay, so this fleet did move forward as planned in order to protect you. I believe there's a station here we can repair at, yes? Good.
Hostile station engaged.
Perfect and good. I'm going to move these forward. They're on aggressive, so they'll go through. They're again invading here. How many troops is in this time? 491 versus 311. Just keep fighting, General. I believe in you. Let's watch it. Boom! Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so now this one goes forward to... I kind of want to skip this because there's a place we can repair. I'm gonna have you moved here for now, but not destroy. Over here, you're supposed to destroy now. Why are you sitting there? Am I blowing up solar systems? Yeah, for the Empire. For the Empire, etc., etc. How much more time on our next level of building here? Build my pretty. 57 days to go. Nice. Inside the L sector, we have a shipyard that should be very close to be able to make more destroyer things. It's got to be going to Citadel first. Soon, my pretties.
Under attack.
Considering moving off of the L gate. I know I shouldn't, but I really am considering it. Okay. Fleet's gotten there. This is huge, so I don't know how they got there. Enemies in all direction. All right, this is the wormhole that goes to here. So we just recently pushed through that L gate in order to secure this area. Where is it? There are too many places. I'm so lost and confused. It's here. Okay. So, one of these was sitting on the L gate previously. I'm going to send them in different directions. So 126 I'm going to send down to here and then smash our way through here afterwards. The other fleet, a little smaller, we're going to send this way, just do some cleanup. Good. I'm going to change the name of this one, stop worrying what it is. We're going to call you just Rock, because it lives at, Rock. And this one is moving human fleet. Will I be able to support this with anyone soon? I keep looking at this fleet and not setting those up there. I need to at some point. Good. 99,000 versus 50,000, 7,000 on defense on the platform. Go. Colony lost.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, here we got 33,000, over 100,000. Go, and then go. You've moved in. You're gonna be fine. This is my cracker. Cracker's where? Cracker is moving forward. Okay. There's someone defending this cracker also. Good. Because I have two fleets here, and each is strong and function on its own, I'd like to take this secondary fleet and move support up this way.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
The first phase of the construction of the Aetherphasic engine has been completed. We're beginning to tap into the energies of the Shroud, which is sending psionic shockwaves across the galaxy. A tenuous foothold has been established. Work must continue on the engine to expand our presence in the Shroud. More dark matter needed. Yum. That fleet's meant to protect the cracker. I'm heading using this fleet instead. They should be able to work together on that, I think. We'll see, though. We'll see if it's actually possible. And then this protects that. This protects that. HEPA goes over. I think we're okay. They're okay. What does it take to have phase 2 of building? Oh, no, that's just the, that's my fleet healing up or hanging out or upgrading. I thought it was something like halfway coming through the void. I'm not sure what's different here, if anything. But 8th phasic engine will rip apart the barriers that exist between the world and the shroud, partially complete. Alright, so we need 30,000. I need to build some additional cracker, so I'm going to do that before I upgrade this. The only issue is we are running out of game time, and I'll be very, very sad if we, very, very sad if we lose the game due to time, as opposed to anything else. That's been taken. Good. I turned this into a soccer ball. I think it's called a Dyson sphere, but I'm not exactly sure what that means. These are words I hear people use, but I myself would never use. More planets, more yum.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, for whatever reason, the custodian caretakers do not particularly care about me. And, I'm really, really, really surprised by that. So I'm guessing as long as they don't go into their territory and consume their planets or stars, they will not care what I do. So hopefully that continues. We shall see. Have we fought an endgame crisis yet? I don't think so. I'm not sure when there will be a crisis other than my crisis. Now, if a crisis comes along and I can't defeat it, that would be pretty unfortunate for sure. Alright, there is a shipyard here. Good, let's push to that. I see in this direction there's a small fleet that the Cracker can definitely fight off on its own. More destruction! We actually don't want to destroy this one, I said, because it has the place to repair. So forward. Oh boy, lots of stuff going on. Probably should worry about some of it. We just keep clicking though. All fine, all fine. So they push their fleets forward. This may be a fairly large loss. Yeah, I had 2 fleets waiting here, and now I have 1. And that 1, I mean, it's still pretty strong. It's healing up nicely. We're currently working on reinforcing this area, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'm going to push the... Oh, you can't reinforce during combat. Is there anyone immediately nearby to support? No. Someone on the way. We'll see what comes there for sure. Okay. Hey, Nick, how's it going? There's a Star Trek Next Generation episode where Scotty and the Enterprise got trapped in a giant empty ball. That's a Dyson sphere. Okay, cool. I remember that episode. Yeah, anything you can refer to in terms of Star Trek, I can definitely understand. Oh, go Green Line! You can do it. We're not running away. Stand and fight, human. Stand and fight. Is that a victory for the human? Human, you hero. Human destroys. Human smash.
Hostile station engaged.
Please attack this way. Oh, human. Human is best. If I push the heal up button, he wants to disengage quite a bit. Even though he's really weak right now, holy cow. Some of the battleships need to be repaired. I was intending to jump in. I know there are no ships here right now. I don't recall how strong the defensive force is though. So he's gonna repair here, and then we need to move in right again afterwards.
Under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I'm really glad we won that. I'm really surprised we won that, but really glad also. Crackers are doing their thing.
Starbase under attack.
23,000. I need 25,000, correct? For next level. Again, I don't want to do it until I build at least one more destroyer. But. Alright. Button 1 takes us to Rock Planet. How do I get here then? That's much, much faster. 30,000, sorry. 30,000 is what we need. Yum, 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 yum. I'm pretty sure we just destroyed the Azure Incorporated fleet. I don't seem to care, honestly. They honestly don't seem to care. That's some good stuff. Alright. Forward. Destroy the Shroud Tunnel.
Accretion complete.
Us refugees have arrived on Rock. Well, welcome. Yeah, Rockmen are always welcome anywhere they want.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. System survey complete.
Okay. My defensive fleet is a little bit far away from the ship I need to defend. But I'm not concerned about that. Yeah. Same thing here. I keep jumping forward a little bit too fast. Just gotta be cautious.
Accretion complete.
That's a black hole. That's a black hole. Your next sun. Level up! Hey! Zondar the Revered Admiral level up again. So he can see farther, he can do more damage, or he gets more experience points. More damage. Endless, endless damage. There he is. Before you jump in, please combine up. When you get there, please combine up.
Station engaged. Station under attack.
Wait till they combine and then move forward again. Merging is happening so slowly recently. I don't know why it's not happening as instantaneously as I'd like it to. It's okay though. Forward to stop this group.
Starbase under attack.
How to get more than Colossus? So this is endgame. You start with 2 Colossuses. Colossi, however you want to call them. I should probably put my various fleets on hotkeys. So I don't do quite so much scrolling through. Hey, Boozball, how's it going? Have you finished doing your building? Gotta be getting close. Alright, leveled up the Citadel. So now we can build the Colossus Yard and also a what's that one called? Titan Yard. There we go. Oh, do we not need the Titan Yard? You only need the Colossus Yard. Good to know. Good to know. A yellow ship like a Star Eater. Yellow ship like a Star Eater. So is it possible that the other Crisis has hit level 5? Oh, I mean this here. The Infinity Machine. What is the Infinity Machine? Never seen that before. We know nothing of it. It's just being infinite. Maybe we'll go destroy it. Wahahaha.
Starbase under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Okay, so everyone's been dealt with there. That's protecting this. We'll be very quick to grab these. We don't need to grab this because it's not destroyable. I will anyway, though. You got Science Enclave about space mysteries? Oh, right. Absolutely. Absolutely right. So, we'll see if they like us enough to talk. So, as artists, curators. Hello, friends. All right. Tell me about mysteries. Tell me about the Infinity Machine. Ah, yes, the chromatic being from long ago. We've studied it for as long as the Orders existed, as have several civilizations before us. The machine is beyond ancient. For all we know, it always has been. And yet all it does is orbit that black hole. It's fascinating to us. We understand if it's too much for you to grasp. Look here, the rock hands can grasp anything. But what is it really? The Infinity Machine, as you so bluntly call it, is impervious to extraction. No information comes out of it. No hacker or engineer in the entire galaxy has been able to see through its shiny exterior to gain a glimpse of the knowledge it so obviously withholds from us. We are at a loss. We neither know what it's for, nor what it aims to do once it's done. Tell us how to defeat it. There's perhaps one thing you could do to destroy it. We've been unable to retrieve information from it, but its hull is breakable. Miners have tried to gather resources from it numerous times, only to come back with their ships barely holding together. But they did find something interesting. The Infinity Machine is not as rigid as it seems. It is made of a material capable of changing its characteristics. Density, flexibility, heat, you name it. If I can analyze, or it can analyze damage in real time and change its shell to compensate, thus making itself harder to take down. Change your frequencies, adjust the thermal output of your missiles, whatever you people lumber around with, and keep changing them. That way you can get past its adaptive capabilities. I have to probably go in with lasers and missiles and guns and to confuse the machine. Maybe someday. The curious scientist can make scientists more likely to show up. Oh really? I need things that allow them to show up more quickly. Also the moon base somewhere. Where's the moon base? Should we do some late game archaeology? I was not planning to do that. I actually retired my archaeologist, unfortunately, but yes. Wait, why can't I select you? Are we not allowed to do archaeology during the crisis? That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, good old supernova in the sky. Maybe they can't get there? They should be able to get there. It's just outside the L gate. I thought. Let's see. That was over here. That's strange. I want to jump my fleet out and take that back. It's not a big deal, though. I'll have to bring it up this way again. That's right here. Oh, it's not an L gate. I see now. I thought it was an L gate pop out. It's not. No, they definitely have to go through a lot of territory to get there. We must liberate a path there for our people. Forward goes the Liberation Fleet. Oh, this is Human Fleet. Human Fleet is all repaired. Human Fleet must destroy this before the enemies regather there again.
Station under attack.
Alright. These people came through the wormhole. They are not super strong. I'm going to build them up. Oh, they're at full command limit. We can't reinforce, we don't have enough minerals coming in. The Parabec Commando Enclave pays dividends. Thank you. 2,000 more money, good to good. Do I have 30,000 for next stage? Probably so. I'm getting close at least. We're at 27,000 right now. Like I said previously though, I'd like to hold off on next stage until we have another destroyer built. And we're getting close on that. We have a Juggernaut coming soon also.
Construction complete. Rocking up to enemy fleet. Hostile station engaged.
Good. And again, they've taken Lisak. Stop at you. The number of times they fought for Lisak is a little bit too high. I gotta figure out where the ships are coming from. Soon we'll figure it out. Alright, friends, we're at another ad break. We've been streaming about an hour so far, or an hour and a half so far. We'll do our once an hour crossword break. Enjoy the ads if you're watching them. And we'll continue doing our endgame, gradually rolling our way through to victory, hopefully. I'm guessing there's probably a much more orderly way of doing the endgame here. I just do not know it. And so you're seeing me flail around a little bit. We're continuing to do the acrosses. So slowing down in music abbreviation. I believe slowing down is rotondo, maybe. This weighs blank. This weighs a ton. Long-legged shorebird. An egret, possibly? You don't want to discourage me. It's worth noting the aerophasic engine has a few stages. Upgrading it can be one of the more boring parts of the game. That's too bad. I think I've noticed that this phase of the game seems to just be move and attack, eat the star, move and attack, eat the star. It's probably not super fun to watch. It's repetitive on my side too, but I just want to see the end, for sure. I love to Ovid. It's Amo, I believe. Add blank, probably ad hoc seems likely. Misses in Mexico. So the bottom half here is much easier than the top half so far. That's a Senora. A youngster, possibly a tot, a lad, something like that. Let's check the downs and see. Harsh. Harsh. Bracing, brash, brutal. So youngster then is, with a U, I have no idea. It could be a Ute, as in, what's that movie? My Cousin Vinny. The Utes! Fellows at Oxford or Cambridge. Okay, something may be wrong here. It may not be egrets in particular. Artillery bursts a salvo, so no, it's not egret. Shorebird with an S. Stork, I guess. So harsh is... I don't know. Okay. We'll come back around in a while to figure that out. Pieces for voices and instruments. Are those ortatios? I have no idea. Are they chorales? I do not know. Handheld rhythm section instruments. Maracas. So chorales might be right. Long and slippery. Is this eel-like? It's an ugly word. If it's eel-like, I'm not going to be happy. One might be found underneath your bed. One might be found underneath your bed. We don't have it underneath my bed here. I don't have like storage. Depends on what kind of bed. So it could be like a flower bed, possibly. Could be a, obviously, like a sleeping bed. Probably some other context. We'll see. Deep gorges. Probably what is it called? So not canyons. I think it starts with a C. Possibly it's an R. It's ravines. I'm sorry. Oops. You have a crossword question. When do you think you should look up an answer? Your vocabulary isn't as good as you thought. It depends on what you're trying to do. If it's important to you to complete the whole thing with no help, you can keep grinding. Eventually you will figure things out. That said, I think for me the joy of a crossword is learning stuff. And so, yeah, if you're someone who has gone through a few times, can't find a way to go, sure, look up one answer. And then try to build off that one answer and see how it grows from there. And you'll find the more often you do crosswords, the better you get at them. And yeah, I mean, I like them a lot, obviously. I know they're not for everyone, though. Plays a ukulele say, that's me, strums. And then surrounded by, so amidst commonly here. The word around comes to mind, it's not quite right, though. What's the down here? 500 sheets, that's a ream. I want to say amidst. Oh, is an artillery burst a salve? I don't know my. Oh, amongst. Oh, this is an ugly old word. Yeah, it's amongst. Cool. That's fine. We got through some more. Return then to our Stellaris here, and then we'll play again in an hour or so. Give me just 10 seconds to go fill up my water glass. It'll be just next room, back in just a moment, and we'll see. And more stars to consume. Bwahaha. Hello. Okay. Okay. So, apparently destroyed something. Good stuff. No fleet nearby, so we can keep on hopping. Hey, Spaghetti Monster Cleric. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Also, is it Rousey TV? Thank you for being here as well. Very much appreciate your kind support of the things we do here. Alright, so human jumped in here. There's a tremendous amount going on, but we'll definitely win the military side of things. And this is taking over a... Well, I thought it had a shipyard here. It does not. Instead, troops is massed here from somewhere. There is a shipyard there. So this group is pushing forward without a Star Killer. While I moved away from the wormhole here, the clever AI decided to go through. Now, where is the fleet that went through? Because it might be in the center of my territory, ruining everything. Okay, it's right here. Alright, I don't see where the fleet went. They may have jumped into the L gate and gotten destroyed on that side. But they're in full health, so I'm not quite sure on that. Assembly yard is 500 away. Good to good. Nice.
Hostile station engaged.
Why is this our color, but this is not? Is there a planet that I haven't taken? Ah, exactly. We're ignoring that, but something to keep in mind. Alright, this fine fleet should take this wormhole, I guess, again. And then move up and take you all. It might make sense to just sit on the wormholes. I guess what I want to discourage is the enemy building up their fleets again.
System survey complete.
But we'll see. Alright, so you are protecting this one. This has all been taken well enough. I'm going to rush up to here. And then you finish destroying, so go destroy here. Nervous about destroying here. I don't know what's this way. Like, obviously there are no... actually, we're fine going this way, because there are no shipyards this way. And so enemies can't come from this side. It's just those two together. Except they have jump drives. I don't really know how jump drives work. Very confusing. Admiral levels up. Everything he has bonuses the entire empire, so moves faster, cheaper star-based constructions, or ships build faster. That's what I need right now.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, so that's been destroyed. This is going to take Lassus back. We'll continue pushing along here. This ship's 858 strength. This is 703. Gotta believe. I'm gonna hopefully be able to take that with just the one ship. Then you continue along this way. To here. Good.
Starbase under attack.
So this is one away from the Azure Incorporated. I wonder if I destroy some mercenaries, what's going to happen? I wonder.
Hostile station engaged.
If they'll go hostile, I'm not terribly concerned. Wormhole retaken. The places enemy may come from are over here. And they need to hold on to this. Oh, but jump engines allow us to ignore hyperlanes. Yeah, it's kind of silly taking the same things over and over and over again, if it is the case that our enemies can just go wherever.
Hostile station engaged.
Someone just went through here, I believe. I don't know how shroud tunnels work. I think I saw a fleet go through, though. So it'll pop up somewhere annoyingly.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. Accretion complete.
Okay, someone's passing through. So I'm actually have this one go and destroy here instead.
Starbase
You can do it! I believe. Oh, you can't do it. I believed in you, little ship.
destroyed.
Never mind. I'm gonna leave this one here. It'll be destroyed by a Star Eater eventually. But very well, very well. Okay. I see that they're trying to come this way and sneak through there. Let's go stop that.
Innovation rollout.
More technology. We have an Ascension perk unlocked, and Unity Ambitions, a feature. Unlocks a set of edicts called Unity Ambitions. They're different from edicts in the sense they cost Unity to use, and that amount is equal to what it costs to unlock the next tradition. Using a Unity Ambition will not increase Unity costs for other Unity Ambitions. Good, 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 good. So we can go to our Unity page now and pick one more. What do we want? What would be best here? We have so much unlocked and available. Detox, Toxic World Terraforming, no. Arcology, that's not like building. Master Builders, no. Voidborn, Habitability, no. Shared Destiny, Envoys, ha ha ha. Let's make friends. More leaders, no. Remove blockers, no. Galactic Contender would do more damage to empires. Maybe Eternal Vigilance. Wait, what does Master Builders do? Master Builders is just Megastructure build faster. The Megastructure building faster would help with building our engine. That's actually something very, very good. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I was thinking I wasn't making any Megastructures. We are making the one for sure. Contender. Vigilance is more damage to star bases or from star bases. More star bases. Defender of the Galaxy would be very, very funny. If we took Defender of the Galaxy while being the Crisis. I wonder what would happen then. We have to attack ourselves. Force Projection is more cap, no. World Shaper, Terraforming is cheaper. Colossus Project unlocks the Colossus ship type with planet-killing weapons. Some other playthrough possibly. Raiding, cloaking. Lord of War is more diplomatic weight from fleet power. We're not doing diplomacy. Mind over matter. Okay. If I take mind over matter, I'm then allowed to take the Psionics and such here. And then when that's done, I'm able to take Master Builder. Yes. Minor Matter online. And so, Psionics online. We unlock the power of the Usian mind. All pops from the primary species gain latent psionics. Adopting all of them, blah blah blah, kind of boring, but seems appropriate. The Rockmen understand both matter and mind. Since the dawn of civilization, tales have flourished of mighty sorcerers, wielding powers that can only be described as supernatural in nature. These rare us's could supposedly invade the minds of their fellows, lift heavy objects with merely a thought, or perform any number of other magical feats. Until recently, these stories were just that, stories. Now, however, the scientists have finally obtained conclusive evidence that proves the psionic potential inherent in certain us individuals. Although of only a very small minority of the species as a whole seems to be gifted with psionic powers, their numbers relative to the whole population have grown steadily over the last few centuries. Whether this is due to some kind of sudden evolutionary growth spurt, or because something else has triggered latent psionic abilities that were always present, scientists cannot say. Do you need a second ascendant perk to fully unlock psionics? Oh, do you, Nethire? I've never done this before. So, well, that's too bad. That's too bad if I need two of them. Not quite sure how to fix that. That's how it goes. Alright, the Psi Core or Sight beyond sight. Let's do the Psy-Core. And Sight beyond sight. And Great Awakening. All the latent psionics will unlock their full psionic potential. Allows psionic assimilation of other species, unlocking their latent abilities too. Only the Us's, thank you. The Us species has experienced what could only be described as the Great Awakening. Hooray, Puritans! For a time now, we've been aware of the great psionic potential inherent in our species, but such powers have only manifested themselves in a small minority until now. Almost overnight, the Us's everywhere have unlocked their full psionic capacity. It's as if some sort of communal pool of Us psychic energy finally reached a critical tipping point, collectively awakening the latent abilities of our brains. Telepathy has already replaced most verbal communication between the Us's, and this is only one small example of the innumerable changes our society is faced with. We're now tied together in a way few of us could have ever imagined. The veil is lifted. Everybody's psychic. What does that do? So the Empress's mind is one with everyone. It leads to governing ethics attracts faster, we research psionics faster, and monthly influence increases. The High Queen, the Eternal Queen, level 10 is amazing. Alright, we then have Breach the Shroud. We can breach the Shroud, don't know what that is, or Shroud Communications. Done. We've been saving up Unity for a very, very, very long time for this. Like a muffled whisper in a dark room, the Shroud calls to us from within our mind. It's the primordial realm of pure psychic energy that came into being at the dawn of time. All creatures that have been gifted with psionic abilities tap into the Shroud in some way to draw power, even if only subconsciously. Since our transcendence, we've begun to see the Shroud with greater clarity. There are patterns where once even our strongest telepaths could see only a formless mass of swirling energy. There are things as well, spirits of a sort, that gaze back on us from the other side, sometimes with curiosity, sometimes kindness, and sometimes malice. We are still in the process of learning the extent of our new powers, but it may be possible for us to commune with these spirits. It will require the combined efforts of our most powerful telepaths, breaching the Shroud. And now we're in the process of combining the Shroud and our universe as well. We are becoming the true psionic powers. It sounds though like they're beings, they said. Are those gods? Are they average, ordinary people? We'll find out, I'm sure. But now, I'm probably going to go Master Builders. I don't see anything else unlocked, so yeah, Master Builders it is. Cool. Megastructures even faster. Not cheaper, but yes, faster. How much are we up to now on Dark Matter? 33,000. So if I can get 3,000 more Dark Matter, I can build another ship and also begin building the next phase. So I'm going to check real quick to see if either of these are ready. If they're not, I'll go ahead and start next phase. Can I unlock some Master Builders already? Wait, is there something I have to do with Master Builders? I thought I would just click the button. Building a megastructure requires an unprecedented amount of resources and planning. We're breaking new ground in the field of macro engineering. Affects our building faster, and you can build more megastructures. I'm not sure what I can do past that. It's a perk, yeah. Okay, let's check the other big building spots. It's still working. Almost Juggernaut online. Great. So we will start the second phase now. It's 2420. There's no special text on the upgrade button. I hope it pops up with something about what we're actually doing with spending this much. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, we got something called Traditions Everything. Unlock all 42 traditions. Yeah, I've never played this far into a game before. I've either gotten bored or been destroyed every single time. Okay, So over here, we've taken everything again. I'm just gonna have this group sit on the wormhole to stop people from phasing through. And then here, they're fighting that way, exactly what we want. Here, going that way, exactly what we want. Both of our eaters are eating, om nom nom.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, you're done with all of this. So we can go up this way. Very small group. Gotta go there first and then through.
Hostile station engaged.
Cool. I just need to be very careful that none of these are military fleets coming in.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, like I said, I'm fairly sure that no one can come get us in this direction, so keep cracking.
Research complete.
More HP, more HP. Planetary build speed probably does not increase the build speed of the megastructure. None of these seem super great, but this one's partially done. Gotta upgrade the fleet at some point.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I feel like we're strong enough as being able to kind of roll through everything right now, which is, you know, a little ridiculous, a little bit silly. I feel a little bad about it, but I guess it's also a bit of a victory parade. Another admiral leveled up. He is not on the council, so strategist, council, more HP, or instead more damage. We're just going to continue doing more damage on all of our admirals. Master Builder is the only thing that affects Megastructure build speed. Blue Link, thank you for knowing that.
Debris analyzed.
It's just managed to take its own territory. Good job, you. Take it and now destroy it.
Starbase lost.
Starbase lost somewhere. Starbase lost somewhere. Where's that? I don't know. I don't know. The strength here is only 667. I'm going to take these two smaller ships together, and I think they'll be strong enough to... Actually, 4 of them. That's great. All right, y'all are then strong enough to go fight this. Hey, we do more construction.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Alright, so we can grab you next. And then you can't go fight that. Construction ships have no way of fighting, unfortunately. However, more Dro. Still don't quite know what Dro does. Maybe I have an edict for it now that we've unlocked psionics. Sight beyond sight. Microdosing Dro allows the navigators to sense objects beyond the reach of scanners. We jump more quickly, we see farther. It's Dune, the spice must flow. We also have all of these. We're allowed to spend our Unity on. So Scientific Revolution, research goes faster. Desperate Measures, ships build faster in a defensive war, ha 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 no. Fortress Proclamation, we upgrade more quickly. Architectural Renaissance. Megastructure build speed plus 50%. It's construction on a scale that previous generations could only dream of. Megastructures may well become the true legacy of civilization. Oh, I want to see how much that speeds it up. Oh, that's pretty cool. So it's currently at 1595. And then we push the button. And it goes to 1288. A little faster, very nice. Hearts and minds, people love us more. Omnifarious acquisition, more minerals. Could be cool, but not necessary. A grand fleet. Ships are cheaper to keep up and we get a larger capacity. Absolutely. Will to power, more influence. Do more minerals also. Alright, with all those selected, we'll see how we're doing long term if we drop under on anything. Cool.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Who dares to attack us at Vul? Nothing much.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, attacking here, I believe. Good stuff. Only one little fleet's there right now. The other one comes flying in soon. Great. Combine you, please.
Hostile station.
Yum, 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 yum. Okay, over to Zrock then. And all this has been taken, so we can now move our fleet into defensive position. Here. Gotta make sure that as we jump through, we do not destroy our fleet. So I'm instead gonna have my planet cracker destroy back here first. And then I'll work its way forward. Let's do the cracking the stars. For that we get dark matter. And we need a tremendous amount of dark matter to win the game.
Rocket new tech.
How many stars have I destroyed? This. So, it's taken a while, but we've gone through a decent number of them. I haven't destroyed any stars that were originally in our territory. I'm trying very hard to respect the homeland of our people. Hey, dark matter. I'm amazed I didn't see that before. But clearly, yes, I'd be getting 1 dark matter per tick, and I've missed that. So, gotta get those, gotta get those. Bigger navy seems good. What's this, though? Telepathy. Unlocks psionic armies. Soldiers gifted with psionic abilities. Their focus on destructive psionic powers led to drastically different tactics and strategies on the battlefields. Their first objective is always to remove the enemy's willingness to fight. Or thought enforcement. Telepaths can monitor the citizenry for incorrect thoughts, but with some study, they can also correct thought aberrations they find. So there's probably lock ideologies on people. That seems terrible. Ancient refinery. Translucers turn mineral. These are things that get you all the rare materials with translucers and chemists and refiners. Could be cool, probably not really needed. Let's do bigger navy. We're so close to not being over cap anymore. So close. Good.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
A little science ship has nothing to do. Oh, I lost a scientist. Huh. Alright, you go away then. I probably didn't really lose a scientist. It was probably instead that it was removed because it was wasting our time. Not doing anything more. Alright, one more over here. So this is a system we know nothing about. Could be a tremendous amount of defense there. I don't think there is, but we'll see soon enough. Did you just jump past an enemy? They're on aggressive. How on earth did they just jump past an enemy? Absolutely bizarre. Alright, go back after the fight's done, please.
Hostile station engaged.
Back you go now. Good. Weird, but good. I keep pulling up this hostile fleet. I'm not sure why it keeps giving me the alarm on that.
Hostile station engaged.
Yeah, I'm super curious if we're eventually going to have a endgame crisis. Yeah, maybe they're jumping back behind my my lines, possibly. You're about 95,000. We can keep going.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. Innovation rollout.
What do we find here? Oh, we're not even scanning? We don't know what's here. All we know is that star is mine. The Giga Cannon. From name alone, I think Giga Cannon's amazing. What a great name that is. We're mostly through Marauder missiles, though, so we'll knock that out first. Alright, more Admirals, more good. I'm going to heal ourselves up. That's good. West side has a few fleets. Oh, good eye, thank you. That's actually quite a bit. Thank you for catching that. Yeah, so the ship that's meant to go defend stuff should probably go defend stuff, as opposed to having a good time flying through. Void superiority. The construction of the impressive Juggernaut has been completed. This mobile behemoth changes the paradigm of offensive warfare entirely. It can construct and repair ships on the front line. It is equipped with devastating firepower, allowing for the ceaseless assault of those who dare stand against us. Only fools will oppose us now. Go forth and conquer ye. Okay, and so that means here it is. That means that this base is now constructing a Star Eater. Nice. Juggernaut online. Look at it go. Okay, I actually don't know where I want to send that. Because, let's think. I already have the 2 Star Destroyers up here. I don't think I want any more. We have 2 fleets up here also that are probably fine to continue pushing through literally all of this. Now, relatively soon, we're going to run into the other Crisis Aspirant. Yeah, the other Crisis Aspirant. I'm going to have to declare war on them to get access to their stars, because I'm not allowed to enter their territory right now. Hee hee ho ho. But I trust this is good enough for now. You throw out the L cluster. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Now, will it build on its own? Or do I have to order it to build individually? Regardless, let's throw out the L cluster and figure out after that. I moved the fleet off the gate. That's not right. What's left below the Juggernaut? Oh yeah, earlier someone came through here. I thought I sent... Yeah, I sent a ship through to stop this. But I guess someone else went through? I don't know. It's all very confusing what the Juggernaut, or what the wormholes are doing. I think people are jumping past us, which is just kind of confusing. Just a little weird.
Station under attack.
Okay, so like I said a moment ago, someone is coming towards this one. We're hurrying back as fast as we can, but there is a possibility of being caught out.
Research complete.
There's not terribly much I can do about that, I don't think. We'll see. We'll see. Kinetic weapon damage online. When you reinforce fleet, it should try to automatically use the Juggernaut. Got it. Cool. Speaking of which, more reinforcement. Oh, we're never gonna hit. We're never gonna fix our naval capacity. We just keep building more. And again, someone behind us. So I'm gonna split the fleet in half right now and send the non-admiral half back to that one. The admiral half will continue forward. I think it'll be fine. Looks good. Yeah, if we lose a Star Destroyer, real bad. Juggernaut is here. Juggernaut's fighting. All right, Juggernaut, actually go to here next and take those back, please. Oh, breeding grounds. The Amor Alveola system gives us a strongly hostile impression on first sight. None of the planets are remotely habitable, either scorched by the searing heat of the system's 3 suns or stripped of life by the powerful solar storms. However, there is one life form that appears to thrive here, the space amoeba. We had Bubbles once upon a time. I don't want to think on that part, it was very sad. Bubbles gave up their life to protect our capital when I couldn't chase fast enough to stop a fleet. Giving up their otherwise fairly solitary lifestyle, they've congregated in great numbers, flitting in and out between the blisteringly hot inner system and the large gas giant further out in what appears to be an elaborate breeding ritual. It's unclear what could have possibly caused the amoebas to favor this inhospitable system. Regardless, they seem intent on protecting it. They've already turned their flagella towards the rock in an overly threatening manner. Hello. I feel bad fighting you all. I thought we were buddies. You want to fight? We fight. A lot of bubbles perish. I didn't mean to do so, but yeah, these things happen. Didn't feel great. We lost our mascot. That's actually why I'm destroying the world. Because my poor little creature died. My poor baby. Juggernaut, go destroy that. Thank you.
Accretion complete.
Alright. This is just a bunch more anchorages. Good. Have we finished building here? I probably was on a hotkey. I keep slowly going over here. But, assembly yard online. More Star Eaters! Blah ha ha ha! Okay. And going down that way. This dropped back to fight. It seems to have driven that one away. There may be dark matter in my Empire of Mist. Okay. You're absolutely right. It's right here. Okay. Thanks for catching that. I think I may have that earlier, and then we lost that territory, and by losing it, we no longer had harvesting going. May have destroyed my harvester. I thought I told you to move. Huh. The fleet is getting here in time to stop our Star Eater from being destroyed. I thought I asked you to move, though. I guess not. Here we go, yum yum. Let's not head in quite yet. Let's do that. Fleet's here, no problems. Keep pushing forward. More energy credits. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, dark matter resonance. Oh yeah. This puts dark matter in and gives detection strength. We definitely don't need that. Things that produce, not destroy dark matter. Gotta stop clicking on this one. This is L gate defense. Cool. Reinforce you. Like I said, I don't exactly want to go into the caretaker territory. I could fight them if I had all of my fleets here, but we don't, so we won't. $100,000. Can we repair right here? Yeah, repairs right here, no problems. Destroying transport fleets. Good job, human. Human did a great job yet again. Over here, I don't believe there are any more building spots, so I think we can't scan into the storm here, the nebula storm. So we'll go through and see if there is. But yeah, I'm surprised the characters are just hanging out. The Foreigners also. So the Foreigners keep declaring against the Crisis Aspirants here, but I think we got out of control before they were able to do anything with it. So I'm not quite sure they know what to do. I'm allowed to put the Juggernaut into a fleet? I don't think so. So we need a name for the Juggernaut. What do you want to call it, friends? Also, a space amoeba has decided to fight against these commandos going through.
Hostile station engaged.
Call it Big Boy, Biggie, Gross, big in French. Call it Mountain. I like all these names very much. Bubbles Vengeance. You want to remind me of the worst thing we've ever done. Alright, so this thing's strength is 6'3". Alright, You all have very nice names for it. I'll give it the first ever 2 name. We name it Empress Rock. Empress Rock is the name of everything. So we'll call it Big Rock. That's good. If you want French phrasing, you can do that yourselves. Alright, so we can ignore all them then. I wonder how we got quite so far ahead of all of our enemies this time. I feel we've been very, very effective this playthrough in a way I'm not often effective. Okay, so let's go consume this.
Hostile station engaged.
Are you consuming? You are consuming. Good.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, once that's taken, then go boop and boop.
Station under attack. Starbase under attack.
Where did you come from? Probably from here. Fleets there. Fight here next. 60,000 and 20,000. And I can't necessarily fight, so I'm actually take the Starcracker to help. Have this fight and then go for other stuff. Okay. So I'd like to have more fleets here, ideally, to attack from both sides. After we fight this, can merge the fleet? I don't believe so. I prefer it not to do so regardless. I'm confused if we do.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Where's this?
Starbase under attack.
That went very, very well. No problems at all. That's the repair. It goes to here. That's fine. There's not too much more to push through here. I wonder if the Starcracker can just do it itself as it goes. Now, I wonder if while the Starcracker is consuming a star, if it's entirely vulnerable. I could imagine that it is, rather. So I do want to repair, especially if it's partially broken ones. Can we see the Borg Cube fight? So all it does is just fires an orange laser out the front. I'll show you next time, but yeah, it's not super interesting, unfortunately.
Hostile station engaged. Starbase under attack.
Good.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I want to go this way and take these, but there's nothing here, so it's probably better to just go through and stop the construction. I go to the repair station. I keep saying a star there to eat it. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't want to crack that. There's a station repair here. There's one here also, though. As long as we keep one of these two, we're fine. But, alright, I'll crack this one instead.
Under attack.
Good.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
One more here.
Starbase under attack.
I think we're in a win team. I don't want to put too much pressure on the playthrough, but it seems pretty likely to win this one. Unless like there's a rush on our capital planet, I guess. Like that would definitely be a problem. Obviously, it'd be a big problem, but short of that, like I really don't know what could cause any problems.
Starbase lost. Hostile.
The infinity equation. As the slope stratum approaches the gargantua black hole, they find they're not alone. At the edge of the event horizon, it soars, reflecting light from the stars being drawn in the dark, gaping hole. A gigantic construction in the shape of a perfect sphere. We cannot pick up any signals from it, nor does anything we send make it respond. It simply sits at the edge of the abyss, waiting. So I'm relatively sure that that is not hostile. Yeah, I think it just hangs out, watching, waiting, collaborating. So I'm considering going ahead and destroying it. Though we had a situation for it, didn't we? The Technosphere. Will it be silent forever? It's a fine question. Points of expansion. Sure, I like minerals. Do we have an endgame crisis? Phil, we are the crisis. But no, we haven't seen an actual Elgate crisis yet. Hey, the Store Authority is fighting the Kafaz again. Oh, poor Kafaz. They just desperately want to be the crisis. How y'all doing? Oh, you're pathetic. You're pathetic.
Starbase under attack.
Alright, so if I attack it, it's hostile against us. If we want to heal up and upgrade, it's only one back, we'll do that. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, I don't have any more Starcrackers made. They've got to be coming fairly soon, but we'll see. Let's repair on you. It's going to try to go into the gate to repair. I prefer not to drop back right now. Instead to go this way. Oh boy, never mind. Never mind. Alright, there's 136,000 here. This is, oh boy, okay, so 90,000 plus 40 plus 40 plus 40. This is the last stand. They've gotten together all their fleets. So here we have another 100,000. This one is not protecting anything. So we're going to get here together. And to make sure that thing does not come through the black hole. So you sit in the black hole, you come there also, and then big, big battle.
Hostile station engaged.
Human continues to expand. Good stuff, human. Nothing else here is going to grow. We got Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. No, we do not want to go into the foreigner territory. So this actually dead ends. Which is to say, there's nothing here for us to do. So, we're going to bring the human fleets. Has to go all the way up and around. But, actually, yeah, other thing going down this path, there really isn't much left. And they've got that controlled. Alright, human fleet can do other things. I'm going to send it home to repair, and then we'll send it out again very, very soon. That's great. So the people who are initially galactic defenders are now, we'll say, literally nothing. Absolutely, genuinely nothing. Very happy for that. Don't destroy that. Do destroy this. Army massing your other eater. 33,000. Yeah. Okay. This is going to destroy the Infinity Machine for fun. Hello, Tuna. How's it going? You here are 100,000. I'll go ahead and push through this direction now. I actually want to go both ways. We'll not deal with the... No, don't do that. Sorry, I hit the repair button or the upgrade button. So this is going to come and run through all of this quickly. You all are going to head down to here and start pushing through to protect the Eater. Seems functional, possible, good maybe. What stage is our engine at? We're at level 2, upgrading to level 3 right now. I believe.
Starbase under attack. Starbase lost.
Lost a starbase somewhere. Any idea where? Let's see. Is it the hole? It is not the hole. Hole's right here. Probably up this way. Yeah, this was just lost. They have a ton of ships. We have over 200,000 here. We'll be just fine. So we have you. Whoops. You and the tiny baby ones connect. Cool. They're largely healed up. Let's go. So this, like I said, is the biggest battle we've had the entire playthrough, assuming they do throw in everyone.
Station under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Here we go. They got a general. Oh, their ship is melting. Absolutely melting.
Fleet
Oh, that's a little embarrassing, honestly. I feel a little bad that went so fast. That was not nice of me. That was not nice at all. All right. Head on and through. That's been consumed. War is hell, I guess so. I feel a little bad about it. I'm a terrible, terrible human. As mentioned, you're going this way? Good. Go ahead and smush this. There's a base here. 6,000 strength. We're fine.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Stuff that way. 12,000, fine. How long until the next ships are built?
Research complete.
2,000. Oh boy. This does take a while, doesn't it? Over here, 2,000 also. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess if I would have known that the end game just needed more and more dark matter, I've probably been trying to buy dark matter all the way through the playthrough. But I had absolutely no idea, and so I just didn't do so.
Station under attack.
Okay, you're just sitting there.
Starbase under attack.
Not sure why you're just sitting there, but both of these can move somewhere in a moment.
Starbase under attack.
I'd be very curious to see if the slope stratum here managed to get around before this group gets to my
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
my planet cracker or star cracker. I think it's fine. Lovely. Destroy the colony ship. Ah ha ha! No more planets for you.
Starbase launched. Station under attack.
Hear that bombing siren. Yeah, so yesterday, Japan was supposed to have its nationwide emergency alarm test. It does this once, I
Station under attack.
think every 6 months or so.
Starbase.
It's supposed to be like 11 a.m. or so, but the North Koreans launched a missile towards Japan, and so they set it off for real, and they don't want to confuse people.
Starbase.
I'm in Japan. I am in Japan, yep. That's how it goes.
Station under attack.
I'm either in Japan or I know some interesting facts about Japan. Your choice. No, definitely in Japan, have been for, I don't know, about a year and a half or so. Is that right? Yeah, a year and a half or so. Oops. Fluent speaker of English. If you mean of the Japanese, boy, do I got news for you. No, I'm here to teach English courses at university. I think we'll win this. Yeah, we lost all this again. This keeps happening. Keeps happening. Gotta find ways to push back on everybody.
Rocking up.
UR133. Over here, We can win that. I just need to push forward to the shipyards. That's the issue. More dividends from our Enclave. I do wonder how long until we destroy the Enclave.
Hostile station engaged.
Ah, we have CBs against the Anathurian administration. They must have broken off. The HEPA has managed to lose access to something. What is this? What do you mean the HEPA lost access here? So the Anthurians, for a reason, do not want to be at war against me. They're ironic, so they're interested in peace. And so they pieced out of this war, and so I can't get their territory. Well, well, well. I'm almost certain that they're too weak for me to really care about. My poor HEPA fleet jumped away, though. It'll come back soon enough. I grab that, then that's... they're just sitting on the wormhole intentionally. Humans repairing?
Station under attack.
Fleet behind also. Came through a wormhole. Maybe. Or I moved off the wormhole again. And now how do we get repaid? They're going straight through. They're so fast to get in there. Unfortunately, they're allowed to go through the territory I don't want to go into. My goodness. My goodness.
Station rollout.
Okay. Is Wenkwork going to be lost again? Ugh. I don't want to lose Wenkwork again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is there military projection available? Display of power. Less war exhaustion. Hey! We're actually in a war. The Usian Crisis War is underway with 0% war exhaustion so far. Psychic Supremacy. Sure, we'll go with that one. We gotta destroy Wenkwart. It's been the most annoying place ever. I get rid of all that junk. Thank you, thank you. Wenkwart exists to be lost. I'm afraid you're right about that. It's kind of silly. We'll deal with it in a moment.
Starbase under attack. Starbase lost.
Promising officer. Someone promote an officer. Alright, so let me find a fleet with no admiral. Have him control the one in the gate. Great. All right. Hey, the artisan troupe would like us to give them more money. You know what? I'm glad that you exist. Sing songs of this day. Sing songs of how well we've done. The tendrils of the aerophasic engine now reach deep into the shroud. Our beachhead has widened. The entities that dwell there have started taking notice of our efforts to invade their realm. Oh. The people inside are not terribly happy? I thought they'd be glad to be freed. They're taking notice of our effort to invade their realm. But so far there have been no significant attempts to intervene. It's now time to force open a more permanent conduit between the worlds. Work on the engine must continue. Huh. Okay, I wonder if they're going to eventually attack my home planet to stop this. We need 40,000 this time. We're at 19. The people inside are not happy. Give me your oil. I think that's how this goes. That may change things in a really interesting way. We'll see eventually what happens. Friends, we have an ad break coming presently. And so, we'll go and stop the game now. I'll come back in a little bit. And yeah, then we'll definitely continue eating some stars. Between now and then, let's do more crossword. Thank you for hanging out for another hour. It's super generous of you to spend time with me, especially as we're just doing the same thing over and over again. But how great will it be when we see the "You won the game" button? That'll be wonderful. A multi-day prayer in Christianity. So during Lent, one does a lot of praying. Not sure. Arthurian Paradise. Camelot. So vanilla must be wrong here. Are you allowed to give me the answers? Well, that's not Camelot also. No thank you. Please. Hey, my green screen acting up. Green screen? There you go. It's still acting up. Huh. Pardon me for 1 second. All better. Hello again. Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Thank you for wanting to help, but you can enjoy yelling at the screen and saying, Resorty, you should know. Avalon. Avalon is what they call it in King Arthur's world. Scribe. This could be a verb or a noun. To write, clerk, stuff like that. Not sure. Oh, rest of the afternoons be nap time. Good. Scribe. Not sure. Half of Hexa. Hexa's 8, I think. So it's 4. 4 is tet? Is that right? Or tetra? That might be wrong. We'll see in a moment. Some tropical vacation spots are isles. That's not how you spell isles. There we go. Neighbor of Niger. It's Molly. Star Wars actor McGregor is Ewan. I think it's spelled that way. So supervise. Oversaw. In which case tet is incorrect. Oh, is it try? Is hex 6? This is the part where I'm not going to look at chat for the next 4 or 5 minutes while you all mock me mercilessly. This is fine. So vanilla is correct again. That's good. Large campy tree is elm. Wonderful. Is it novent, possibly? Noveni? Scribe is a penman? A penman? Oh my goodness. Okay. Convalesce is to heal. So is it Anne Tyler, possibly? Novena. That sure sounds good. Derisive smile is a sneer. St. Patrick's in Manhattan, for example. It's a cathedral. I was worried about it being a holiday initially, but it's a cathedral, definitely. Letters before S's. R's. R's come before S's. Mutually detrimental. The phrase lose-lose fits here, so I'm going to put that one in and see if that's right. Lifts could be elevators. Elevator. I don't like the plural and the singular. I'm not sure that's right. Doze until noon is just sleep in. Winning repeatedly is on a roll. I guess elevator's right then. I'm thinking. Let's see. Good. Miami Vice actor Edward James Olmos? I think it's Olmos. Almos? You want to do sort of the bore. Fine. Bud holder. A beer can in this case. Music, dance, for example, those are all arts. Selgana of Miss Saigon, that's Leah. She also played in Les Mis. Threaten feline style. I assume it's hiss at. So the garment associated with Gandhi is called a dhoti. Yeah, I know the sari, but I'm not certain that's right. We'll keep that in mind as 29 across might be wrong. Very good. Ad break is done. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more game time in. I think over the course of this ad break, we had that moment happen in the crossword where it really begins to open up. After a lot of stumbling around, we're getting through it fairly quickly now. That's a lovely feeling. What else we're doing quickly is taking over the entire universe step by step, one tiny little star at a time. Speaking of which, you're done. Time to eat some space amoebas. Now, I asked previously if different systems gave different amounts of dark matter based on the number of stars they have. I don't think they do. But perhaps I might be wrong about that. Oh, also, we should be trying to upgrade our engine once more. I don't think it's changed at all. Oh yeah, 40,000 is what we need. I already looked at this at some point. You can suggest next time I'm unsure of the count of a Latin phrase. I imagine the shape. Yeah, the word octagon, it means 8. I know this. I don't know why I got stuck on hexagon being 8 also. Other than, what's that line? Samuel Johnson, the great English writer who put together one of the first major dictionaries, had in there the word pastern, P-A-S-T-E-R-N, meaning like the ankle bone of a horse was actually the knee of the horse, or possibly vice versa. And so he published the book with this mistake of what pastern meant. And a person who knew horses approached him, a woman who knew horses approached him and said, "Why did you make this mistake?" And he said, "Ignorance, dear madam, simple ignorance." So I think that's what we're going to say in the case of my knowledge of hexes and such. But yeah, absolutely I should have gotten that one with no troubles. Like I said, though, I shouldn't be reading chat. It makes me feel bad when I get things wrong.
Hostile station engaged.
The constant calculator. We picked up a signal. It originates from the titanic metallic sphere we encountered earlier. Previously impervious to contact attempts, it now sends out a rhythmic pulse of radio waves pointed toward the black hole it orbits. What it's doing is beyond any of our staff, but the signal might have created an opening into the sphere for the scientists to exploit. Fascinating, or no time. There's very little for my scientists to do, so I'm gonna go check out the orb. Hopefully the science ship can get there. Let's find out. Little science ship. It'll try its best. See you, Marks. Have a good night, my friend.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Yes, as you're incorporated, gives me more money.
Research complete.
Huh. It's only 16,000, so if it goes in against my my little ship, it'll be fine. Though again, I do worry that the Borg cube may be unprotected while it's consuming.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. Starbase under attack.
Okay, I've lost something. I've lost a fleet. The other fleet is... there's one here. It's protecting one of these. There's a second fleet. Where's my other fleet? Maybe I pulled a fleet off of here, feeling pretty good about the one fleet protecting both of them. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea where the other fleet went. Oh, got kicked back to due to peace. You're absolutely right, thank you. It was over in this area and got moved out due to piecing out. Right. Right. Short-term memory, there's just too much to remember right now. Far too much to remember. It's lost in space, it's the HEPA fleet. Sun Knif, thank you for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Good to have you here with us. Yeah, short-term memory, not my strongest asset while streaming, especially a game like this.
Starbase under attack. Construction complete.
Got transport fleets versus one fleet. That'd be good. You're doing well. I'm glad, son. Very glad to hear that. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Please combine up. Please combine up. It's trying its best. Alright, so move the main fleet forward. The others will chase along. And then have we taken back our central whole area? It hasn't come through yet. So I thought someone was coming through here, but I guess not. You stay where you are, thank you. I thought we had a fleet here. Let's destroy that, and continues forward. This fleet's down here. We'll have it go up this way and push along to stop their constructions this way. Alright, the ship must feed, though it's waiting until this has been dealt with. That said, it's healing up right now. It's actually not coming to destroy. So we will go ahead and yum yum yum, and then you're moving forward to stop that. Good.
Starbase under attack. Starbase lost.
Losing starbases. Losing starbases. Okay. 136 strength. We know that more and more enemies are passing through the border here. I need to go stop all of this. Okay. So you're in good position to go forward here. That'll stop quite a bit of their production. You thought you had a lot of relays when you had the achievement for having 10 of them. So honestly, I didn't build that many relays. We're just playing as the Crisis, and so we're just taking over absolutely anything that gets in our way. And that's fun. That's a good time for me. Explosion!
Station under attack.
Yeah, this is definitely the best playthrough we've ever had, which is to say, I've never actually reached the end game, and this time we are doing so.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I need 7,000 more dark matter to destroy more.
Starbase lost.
Hey, we learned more kinetic weapon damage. Good. Reactive armor's partially researched, so we'll do more of that.
Starbase under attack.
We have so many alloys and so many minerals that I should go through and upgrade all of my fleets again, if I can. Yep, just refill everybody. You just sit there, that's fine. Oh, cool, and actually do upgrades right here. Great.
Starbase lost.
Please stop losing star bases. I asked nicely. Can I buy dark matter again? You're absolutely right. We can buy a little bit more dark matter. It's not that much, but every little bit does help. So, another 500. It might be about how much we get for consuming a planet, I think. They're still upgrading there. The group that's sitting on my capital. Hey, we're actually under our fleet cap now. That's good. I'm considering putting another group at the capital, just because I worry terribly that something's going to come out of the aetherphasic engine and try to stop us, and I don't know how strong it will be. I know that the various crises can have very large groups of enemies to stop us, and we've done well so far, but there's no guarantee it's going to continue that way.
Starbase under attack. Hostile station engaged. Station under attack.
Okay, so once again, we've secured our wormhole. I just go to here. Just go to here, please. Okay. And then this fleet continues to push. When that's taken, and it's not particularly strong at all. Can I do defense platforms at the capital? I think I've already done so, but let's definitely check and see. It's a very, very good idea if I haven't done so. Ion cannons and such maybe would be good also. Let's see. Yeah, so we're full up there. It's not a citadel yet though, so we'll clearly make it a citadel. We could also get rid of some of these shipyards, because we're not really building here anymore, unless I want a second fleet. Yeah, definitely worth upgrading them. Absolutely worth upgrading them. They're tiny baby ones from long, long ago. Probably after we've done the upgraded Citadel, I'm going to put ion cannons there. Our defense platform's useless past the first month or something. I don't think so. I mean, I haven't heard that before. Maybe. I'm not a Stellaris master, so if there's an argument for that, I'd be glad to hear it. At this point, it's just attempting to have absolutely anything here to defend. So even a tiny bit of damage is definitely worth doing. Yeah, you can definitely upgrade them. You can upgrade everything. It's great, great, great. But yeah, if they're like level 1 defense platforms, then yes, they're probably not super useful after the first little bit. But I'm glad you came. I'm glad you're here. You learned something new about Stellaris already, and that's my favorite thing. We got relics to sell again. More wait, I wonder if the peaceful application of minor artifacts to build mega structures faster. More happiness, lower upkeep needed, amenities lowered. No, there's nothing there with mega structures, unfortunately. So just more military forever. And over here, I did not build my little dark matter collector. What you doing, ship? Making a fool of me. Alright, big boy. Stop that. Where'd that come from? I just don't know. I need ships to stop jumping into places. It's too confusing for me. Oh, you know what? No. We do want to go this way. I apologize. This is the location we're trying to protect the consumer. Yum, 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 yum. How many people live on this place? Well, too late to find out now. I was genuinely curious. I really wanted to know that. I'm actually not going to move this fleet in. Have you... Just go destroy that because they annoy me. And then you all are done fighting anything here. So we can jump over to try to fight the Infinity Machine. Though I have a Science Machine on the way to check that out. So I believe over here is the last enemy we have to deal with.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Some of you want to see how the Starcrackers fight. Here comes a fight. That's not the right fight. There is a fight there, but not the way I wanted. Down more. Up more. Right more. There it is. Show me how you fight. Pew! Yeah, giant lasers used against the ships as well as the stars. Get this fleet out of here. Nothing in that way. Let's go push through here now. A great disturbance in the Force. The construction of the aetherophasic engine in the US has left the Shroud in a state of turmoil, as the psionic realm is slowly ripped apart by the partially functioning megastructure. Many beings who dwell there are lashing out in anger and desperation. Several have burrowed through the rapidly disintegrating barriers between our worlds and manifested as powerful psionic entities. Consisting of raw, barely contained psionic energy, the confused beings are attacking everything in sight. Alright, we thought somebody might come through, and indeed they have done so. So this has been a good time. Our people apparently feel quite confident that we're going to make short work of them. That said, they appear to be Leviathan level characters. So we're going to need main fleets to deal with that, possibly. Alright.
Station under attack.
Oh boy. Okay, the Shardling's fine. Psionic energy enemy there and there. Where else they popped up? Alright, here in Wenkwart. Good. Enjoy destroying Wenkwart. Alright, so there's a bunch of them in a bunch of places. And I'm curious if they're going to go from place to place eating everything. Our capital, though, is totally safe. How there is one on the L gate. Oh, actually one came into the L space. Luckily I have a tremendously large fleet here right now, so we'll see how this goes. We're gonna see if 200,000 strength is enough to drive it back.
Starbase under attack.
Did we shoot it once it disappeared? Okay, so apparently 200,000 strength is sufficient to deal with them. Good to know, good to know, good to know. I'm intending to use human fleet then to go clear up the psionics. I think that's a fine decision. In particular, there's one sitting on the L gates here. And Wenkward. I'll go save Wenkward again, as always, as always. That was crazy. That's crazy how fast that went. Okay. So this is... I don't know how strong they actually are. So I'm going to have these ships stop here.
Starbase lost.
Little baby ship going also? It is. Okay. Why don't we crack Wenkwart? I want to take care of it. I want to take care of all my things. But now that we definitely want to protect the destroyers. Get rid of all these flashies. Too many flashies, too many flashies. That may be all of the Sonic Beasts destroying my things. Oh, the Sonic Beasts are in enemy territory also. Fascinating. 120,000 there. You're moving to fight. That's good. You are not sitting on anything. So we can pop over here. So this is us passing through Fallen Empire territory. I really hope they don't mind my coming through. I just want to stop the constructions happening here. I won't attack you, I swear. The Gnaws consume some more. Delicious. Forward to here. There is a Sonic Energy there. Maybe they don't move. Maybe they just sit there the whole time, weeping for what has happened as we destroyed all the stars.
Station under attack.
150 should do it. I'm also curious if more and more to come through as we continue along. Hey, the chairman of the mines, our eternal robot, levels up again. He's on the council. So things that help the council would be great. There is nothing that helps the council. So, give me more minerals, thank you.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, let's watch this.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
How long will it take? Lasers go pew pew. Done. Good. I wonder, like, did we get especially strong this playthrough? Was there something we did that made it relatively easy for us to win big? Or is this just what it means to be the Crisis? And to be somebody who's able to destroy absolutely everything very, very, very swiftly. People are bad at dealing with the crises. It's true, it's true. And we are the crises rather, so they're bad to help us also. Makes sense. You connect with this here. They keep fighting, destroying transport fleets. Good stuff. Alright, back over to here again. So, you're passing through. As they pass through, it seems like the Fallen Empire does not care. Great. Here they have 1, 2. Okay. Wants to pull back and repair, but nope, gotta fight that one first. Continue building up my territory. More minerals! These minerals will surely win the game for us. When you became the Crisis, you got destroyed really fast. Oh wow, oh wow. I had to start where I could take the half the galaxy unopposed. That is true, that is true. We had a very lucky start in this playthrough. We started here or so and had all of this to ourselves, and then finally started running into people this way. That was a really strong start. I don't want to say it's luck though. Clearly, skill. All skill. So human fleet has defeated the enemy there. Let's go protect Wenkward, I guess. Blah, blah, blah. What's up, civilian? Good seeing you.
Starbase under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Cool. So that's them jumping forward to try to protect the starbase.
Starbase under attack.
It's not going to work for them, definitely. Our first major war was absolutely brutal. Yeah, the first major war, I'm relatively sure, was relatively sure we're going to lose the playthrough on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Speaking of losing playthroughs, game? Oh no! The game's crashed. Has it crashed? Oh, it has. The Galactic Defense has found a way to stop us. Just break the game. Oh boy, I don't know when it autosaves. I don't know when it autosaves, my friends. Oh, I really hope we don't have to redo everything for today. That's unfortunate. That's the first crash we've had in this playthrough. Yeah, maybe opening the shroud is the way in which we're able to corrupt the save file. It's like, what game was that? One of the Metal Gear games, where there's a character who's able to like read what's happening on your save files and change how the controller works, breaking that game reality relationship. Metal Gear Solid, that's right. I never played Metal Gear Solid, but aren't they making a new Metal Gear Solid? There's some Metal Gear game that's being re-released. I'm not going to play it because I'm very bad at stealth games, but that's how it goes. It's only 3 months. So the Leviathans have already spawned. Got it. Was that message previously the completion of another level? It was. So we need 40,000 now. And I think my new ships are still building very, very, very slowly. The GameCube version of Psycho Mantis would turn off the TV during the boss fight. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I can't even imagine. A lot of these various trade hubs have openings. More anchorages. More anchorage for more power. I feel like we've lost very, very little time. Maybe that was the autosave that knocked us out. But it seems like things are basically how they were. I think. I don't notice having lost anything, so I'm going to say we didn't actually lose anything. Where's the human fleet? I think that's the big question. Yeah, going to Winkwort. Yeah, we lost basically nothing. Cool.
Station under attack.
Combine, you can't combine. You all combine, you can.
Hostile station engaged.
Nom 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 nom. This is a place where we need to move a fleet out, or it'll be very sad and get destroyed.
Construction complete. Accretion complete.
It already moved. Great.
Starbase under attack.
Everything is being attacked.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Avalanche fleet here is much weaker than it should be, so we'll refill there. Is there a name behind the fleet, a reason behind the fleet being called human? So all of our leaders are rockmen and robots. This guy is a human. The Baron Victor Yaredin He joined us randomly, and our rock people don't know what to do with them, so we call them human. That is the entire story. I hope you enjoyed it.
To enemy fleet.
Okay, so this group here is trying to pass through. That's about 150,000. Our admiral's probably stronger, but I don't want to lose it somehow. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? So we're just going to sit right here. They might be trying to go to the wormhole. If so, we'll have a fleet here to stop them coming for Wenkwart. Level up on the human! Human, what do you got? Cheaper ship upkeep, more damage, or more naval capacity. I'm just going to do more damage right now.
Starbase under attack.
So HEPA fleets just reappeared after being lost for quite a while. Hey Styx, how's the morning going? I'm having a really great morning. It's already 11:30 my time. Yeah, this playthrough does take quite a bit of time. I have a really great time with it, so glad you're here. So glad everyone's here. Hope it's going lovely for y'all. Psionic Army online. I probably won't build any of them, but who knows? Let's get our thought enforcement next. And make sure all the rockmen understand and agree that the Eternal Queen is rightly the Eternal Queen.
Starbase under attack.
So this thing is flying around and fighting while also consuming the planets. So they keep putting transport fleets out, and it flies around and destroys them. Big fan of that. Good job, good job. Hey, it's Wenkwart. Alright, Wenkwart protected. Wonderful. So I do want human to go around and continue destroying the psionic entities, but at the moment I actually want it to go through and protect this wormhole. Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm gonna let this one take these. Waskar is a repair station. So kinda want to go up this way. Just maybe be careful not to go in against the creature of the shroud there. Let's go up and through. Actually, probably easier then to have this one go this way. And the ones here, after destroying that, will move here. It's good. Did the entity destroy the planet Wenkwart? That's a great question. The planet Wenkwart deserves to be destroyed, but I think it still exists. We didn't get a warning about that. Refuge is doing absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Possibly a little bit destroyed. Can't repair it. Here, though, there is some other kind of planet. Oh, Barren World. A Zen World. We haven't taken over quite yet. Mud, it's good seeing you. You're in Brazil. Hola to you, friend. I make your day chill. You learn and discover a lot of games here. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Muglery, very kind to have you and everybody else. Also, Simto, thank you for the follow. How's it going?
Starbase under attack.
Gotta be getting close. So 1,200 points left on our two new, our two new cracker things.
Starbase under attack.
Where are the star bases under attack? We're losing them in. The Sonics appear to be attacking things now. Not sure if they're moving or what. We'll see. Got ourselves a new production of monthly dark matter. We're up to 35,000, so we need 5,000 more in order to 5,000 more in order to continue growing the engine. More engine, more good. That's been destroyed, so let's overhead here. Do you move? I I don't think it's moving. I think it's just kind of sitting there.
Starbase lost. Starbase under attack.
This is the area they're trying to go through the
Rocking up.
hole. Glad I moved human through to stop that.
Starbase under attack.
I want to build... We can build megastructures. I could build a defensive megastructure at my capital. Maybe I should do that. That's probably worth doing, actually. I've never built a megastructure before. Am I allowed to have 2 megastructures in one system? Because definitely one's already there for this, but... we can build a megastructure on the planet. Cannot build due to an existing megastructure, so it's 1 per, it looks like. Unless you want to do an orbital ring, starbase variant that forms a band encircling the planet, providing defense, and additional specialization, or habitat, more population. Orbital ring it is. So protect rock even more. Cool.
Starbase under attack.
63,000. I'd like to catch that if possible. They may be disengaging, though, because they recognize that that human is too powerful for them. Everything has been taken here, I believe. I think we'd see if there were... it's not in a nebula, so we'd see if there were a station here. So, forward to here, and then down this way. Right. Avalanche is only 62,000, so it's not necessarily strong enough to... starting to go fight the entity there. Something else will before too long. Here there's 5,000 strength plus 9,000, so we're fine against that. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Subi Dude, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Thanks for being here with us today. Stellaris does bring out the new viewers, doesn't it? It's always such a nice thing to see so many lovely new people. Alright. This fleet continues forward. If I want to heal it up, it just needs to go here, so we will heal up and then go forward also.
Starbase under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Okay, you all are moving forward good. There's too many things happening in too many places, I'm too confused. Oh wow, what a cool looking place this is. Oh, we're fighting in the area of the... yeah, in the area of the refuge. Don't mind me, I swear I know what I'm doing. So, 80,000 versus 10,000. We'll need to repair after this, but I think we're okay. Yeah, it looks fine. Good job, fleet.
Starbase under attack.
Maybe not good job, fleet. Move forward human to ensure that they don't get destroyed. And then we do want to push into this territory. This is the one area we've not really taken under control yet, which is pumping out so many more ships. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just keep shooting Admiral Guy.
Engaged.
Jumped around a little bit.
Starbase under attack.
Human is arriving to save the day.
Hostile
They
station.
flee to the edge. Come, human! Save us, human!
Fleet destroyed.
Human? Human? Human so slow! Oh my goodness. Come on, Admiral, keep it together! Did Admiral just heal up?
Under attack.
The Admiral just healed up a decent amount. I have no idea why. Promising officer! We got ourselves a new leader ready to join the fleet. Who does not have an Admiral right now? Nice stratum. Needs a leader. Welcome, welcome. Where are you hanging out? You're over here. You're repairing right now. That's great. I don't have any sense of what game I'm playing next. So right after this game, we're doing one sponsored stream of Xenonauts 2. And then next week we have a sponsored stream of the new Might and Magic Tactics game. Other than that, though, I'm not sure our next big playthrough is. I've been thinking of some possibilities. If there's anything in particular you'd like to see, I'm glad to hear people's suggestions. No guarantees we'll actually play whatever we want, but happy to hear what you think we should play next. Other than Imperator Rome, we're not playing that for sure. Okay, I'm going to move the initial group back to sit on the wormhole now and heal up. And then Humans Fleet, I want to send through this way to stop their nonsense. No more nuts allowed. Have I played Hearts Iron 4? No. It is the one big Stellaris game I do want to play. But I'm not going to play it until the war in Ukraine is over, for perhaps obvious reasons. Alright. Time to go clear this out. Fight through Quick Fleet. Age of Wonders 4 DLC? Possibly that. Possibly Age of Wonders 4. We also talked about playing Anno again. Anno's a game that I would like to be good at. Could be cool. We'll see. Yeah, I really enjoyed Age of Wonders 4 when we played it initially. That's a possibility for sure. Have I heard of a game called RimWorld? RimWorld. I've vaguely heard RimWorld. I think I heard. What kind of game is RimWorld? I vaguely remember it, but it's not what I've played a lot of. I don't think. Have I played RimWorld? I'm not sure. The metallic orb has been opened up. The hacking team has been able to use the outgoing signal as a gateway into one of the auxiliary CPUs on the sphere. Beep boop hacking. We're receiving some data from it and can tell that it's been scanning the black hole Gargantua for a very long time. It is old, very old. The constant calculator now lies within our grasp of understanding. If we push harder, we might be able to find what's doing here and who built it. What marvels may it contain? Maybe it's a good idea not to just destroy it. So we could talk to the main processor unit. We could hack the main hard drive and take everything, or find the self-destruct switch and push it. Let's hack the world. Absolutely.
Starbase under attack.
Science birdie there. Happy hacking. Happy hacking. Klaus, thank you for the RimWorld suggestion. And yes, I'm trolling in a big way. I have played too much RimWorld. I am so grateful for the game it gave me my community, but I'm so tired of RimWorld. One of these days we'll play it again. It's just, it can't be in next year. I don't know. I've been saying I'll play it again sometime soon for a very long time. And that might just be a lie by now. Like, honestly, it may not be true. It's possible we're never playing it again. So, Terra Invicta, yeah, Terra Invicta is a great game, I've heard. It's not one I've actually played, but I've heard good things about it. And so, Biotech ruined it for you? Yeah, I liked the family dynamics. The genetic stuff I'm not really into, and I don't quite know why that is, but just was not for me. You felt the troll so hard, I'm so sorry. If I wasted your typing time, if I made you use your fingers, I apologize. We got a bunch of upgrades right now that are all just increased damage. I've been told that learning Terra Invicta on stream is maybe not the best of ideas, that it's not super compelling to watch. I don't know if this is true. I'd be glad to hear anyone's ideas on if they enjoyed watching Terra Invicta. But yeah, I'm definitely up for learning a new big game. Age of Wonders 4, yeah, we played some of that. What was my trouble with Age of Wonders 4? I wasn't particularly good at the strategy layer, and I found the strategy layer portion of, layer portion of Age of Wonders 4 kind of repetitive, honestly. To the point that I think I started just skipping battles over and over again, because I didn't know how to make them interesting stream content. That's always my issue. I played Caves of Qud, QUD. I've seen someone playing it. It has even worse graphics than Dwarf Fortress. it's not good graphics, but it's like a fun game for sure. Played Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, we played Dwarf Fortress when it came out on Steam. I don't know. I just couldn't get the storyline of Dwarf Fortress didn't matter, and so it felt like very repetitive building. And I recognize that, a lot of people absolutely love the storylines of, of games like Dwarf Fortress. I just recognize that I couldn't figure it out myself and make it super fun and interesting. Xenonauts 2 full playthrough? Maybe. Like I said, we'll play it tomorrow probably. If we really enjoy it, if it's a great time, then sure, we will absolutely consider playing a bunch more of Xenonauts 2. Now that said, it's a game with not super great graphics and kind of repetitive gameplay, so I'll be curious to see if people actually enjoy it, or if it's just one of these things that we play for the sake of playing and not much else. We're gonna have the Avalanche Fleet go destroy this thing over here. And then when that's done, send it... I don't know, man, our enemies are running out of territory. Do they like XCOM? Yes. We didn't play a ton of XCOM on stream, because I find a lot of those like clear map games are just not super well received on this channel. Like obviously there are people who will watch the stream no matter what I play, which I appreciate a whole bunch, but it's a game with very, very little chat interaction often. And so I get a little bit, I don't want to say bored, but a little bit less attentive than you might say. The new Zuffian Khanate has pledged secret fealty towards me. What? What? Is this their way to try to stop me from destroying all of their, destroying all their sons? They got this little bit here, and all this little bit here, and, I don't know. I think we're definitely destroying your planets. Or your stars, I'm sorry to say.
Hostile station engaged.
That's the first secret fealty I've ever had in any playthrough.
Rocking up to
Neat. Okay, tons of ships coming this way. About 90,000 total. We're 200,000 here, so that's fine. But yeah, they're dumping everyone out of this area. Okay, so I'm guessing the assembly is bigger than the alignment. Let's see if that's true. Assembly or alignment? The alignment is pathetic fleet power. The assembly is pathetic fleet power. Okay, neither is super concerned, but that's how it goes. Our stockpile is now at 41,000, so yep, we can go ahead and push the button again, I guess. Last time I pushed the button, the folks inside the void got pretty angry. Let's see what happens this time. 1,385 days. This is upgraded to level 4, I believe, though I'm not certain on that. Also, I'm kind of bummed if we get through all of this with just our initial 2 Star Eaters. I really thought we'd have a third, but I guess not. This eater then heads to consume you.
hostile station engaged.
Again, the big concern though is what's happening right here. So I hate to move off the gate again. Oh, where's the HEPA fleet? I was moving the HEPA fleet to somewhere. I was talking about moving the HEPA fleet. I'll move the HEPA fleet to help with the area I'm concerned about here. And because of that, I can then move this fleet forward to help out if needed.
Starbase under attack. Station under attack. Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Wait, why can't I go into here? 1 second. Oh, we actually... Oh, we're not at war with these folks. Wait, I'm confused. Are we not at war with the Saramo Union? We definitely are. Huh. So I can go here. But I can't go into here. Oh, they're at war with the neutral party. Got it. Probably at war here. So, declaring war. Existential expulsion.
We have declared war.
Oh, they didn't like that. I think that's my first declared war this entire playthrough. I think I've never, ever declared war in this playthrough before. It's always been people attacking me. Those fools, those fools, those fools. So they jumped one fleet this way, and the other ones are jumping... where? Here. Luckily I have another fleet coming this way. That's right, really good guys. We don't declare wars, we just preemptively defend ourselves. Also, we just got a... I have no idea why it's just selected. Let's improve food. We just got ourselves a gene modification. I'm not sure we're actually going to use that. We'll see. And I know I don't want to go and destroy Gargantua.
Hostile station.
Because that is definitely a place that I want what the Infinity Machine does. Cool. They've been wiped off the Earth. I can go around through, no problems. Leveling up! Admiral level up, of course. More food, no. Higher ship fire rate, yes.
Hostile station engaged.
They are all jumping this way. Where's half a fleet now? It's coming as fast as it can, but may actually have some trouble here. Okay, 79,000 versus just under 100,000. Very tiny little right here. We'll get some platforms online. Speaking of platforms, I believe we were building more platforms at our home. Let's go to that. Home can level up also for 168,000 Unity. So even with all the Unity edicts on, we're still pulling in 1,000 a month. That's pretty darn cool. All right, give me more defensive such and so. Okay, so the ion cannon requires 5 slots, not just 1. So I'm gonna get rid of a few of these. Oh, missing 3 slots. I'm sorry, it requires even more than that. Alright. It's going to consume a little bit of dark matter to build, but right now everything takes dark matter to build. Cool. Ion cannon soon enough. Also, we're building a little defensive circle here.
Hostile station engaged. Starbase under attack.
Leave my star bases alone. Okay, so I hit you. Then go this way. Have a fleet, what you doing? Have a fleet's hurrying. Have a fleet will save you. I want to go this way in a big way, but probably better to pop back and protect. Depends on how this one's moving. It is going the exact same way. Now, they may just sit here for a time. We'll see. Hey, Deccan TV, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Hello, friend. Happily going solo, is it? Oh, it's new here? That's fine if so. Yeah, if Peppa Fleet just goes in solo, they'll be A-okay. But I guess we can have it wait. And go move together, move in together.
Starbase under attack.
Yeah, very strange that someone showed up and took this after we just cleared it a moment ago. But I've colored my tie. Oh, it's blue tie day. Thank you for that. I never can quite remember what tie I'm wearing from day to day. Orbital ring online. Look at that presently. Cleared again. Good. Up that way. Good. Oh, I see what's happening. I think that's what's happening. Go there first. Oh, no, what's happening is they have to destroy the starbase to land on a planet. So I think they're flying in this way, causing problems. Every time I engage in a hostile station, reminds me of another game. You attack a station, which yell the station's damage and signs leaking out. That's amazing. I'd love to see that. Yeah, I'm always amazed at like how repetitive some games' commentaries are, and how much I don't care. How much I absolutely love it. So, I've mentioned before that my one of my favorite games as a kid was Command & Conquer, and so my father hated it because Agent Tanya would always say, "Shake it, baby," and the spy would yell out, "For king and country," which I really did enjoy a whole bunch, but it's pretty silly. Alright, let's just throw some guns and some batteries. Upgrading again also, and then these only have 2 slots, so for now, just 2 more defense platforms. Good to good. Are we allowed to build around other planets that are not inhabited? Oh, we are. Okay, they have to be habitats, though, not orbital rings. You missed CNC? Yeah, I actually did say one possibility of a game to play next would be the storyline of some old real-time strategy game. I'm probably not going to, but the idea appeals to me a tremendous amount. End of the Saramo Union. What happened to them? Who destroyed the Saramo Union? It me. Okay, I'm gonna trust that HEPA fleet will help here, and I'm gonna have the human fleet move this way. Oh, there's a Command & Conquer remake? I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea they made a remake of that game. That's awesome. There's so many like lovely, lovely remakes out there I had no idea about.
Station under attack.
Alright, so Gnaw is not allowed to go forward and consume that. Which means those are black holes, can't destroy those. Which means, like, we can go destroy this, I guess. And you're gonna help this way, Yum Yum Yum. Okay, I think I want my Star Destroyer to go join some other fleet somewhere else. I sure do hope it safely avoids everything as it goes through. So let's have it join. Where do I feel safest right now? I guess up here. So there's a wormhole right here. Let's go crack that. Is it following a safe path to get there? Looks like. Yeah, looks like. Cool.
Station under attack.
Independence guaranteed. The Zuffian Khanate is being protected by the Refusatorian Assembly.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I think I'm in war. No, they're the ones that secret vassal to me, and so I'm not destroying them officially right now. Uh-oh, we got a problem. The problem is they went ahead and pushed in before HEPA Fleet got here. HEPA Fleet? Not gonna in time. You recall that HEPA Fleet is so named because it was a heap at one point, and I mistyped heap as HEP. Alright, flee my pretty.
Starbase under attack.
We'll see what that group does. HEPA Fleet will definitely drive them back. Also, don't know how you got your territory here, but you did. Actually, lots been taken back here. Friends, another ad break. It's been another hour of building and consuming and just having a good old time. So we're going to pause our game once more. We're going to return to our crossword, and then in 3 minutes' time, we will return to this game here and get closer and closer to the end game. It's about noon my time. Usually I've been talking about going and teaching, but today I gotta just keep streaming until we finish our Stellaris playthrough, and that's gonna be lovely. So, we will probably finish the crossword on this break. We'll see. A safety device that might undergo regular testing. Safety device, regular testing. Like there's eye wash stations. The word testing feels like it might be doing some kind of double meaning here, so I'm not sure. We'll continue along. Qualified, possibly able. What's the across here? Up and about. A riz in. Okay, so I'm a dumb. My part was like, lifts, elevator. The elevates is a verb meaning to lift, clearly. Dobby, thanks for the follow. Or Dob8Y, how you doing? Yeah, elevates is to lift, of course. I'm just very, very silly for not being able to think of that. So qualified is able, they said. Gas station store, for example. A mini mart. So corral is incorrect on a piece for voices and instruments. I don't know what it's called instead. A brand that makes stretch gloves and slippers both. I don't think I know this brand. At least not immediately. Even so, it's yet clearly. Hey, I was right. Almost. So private residences are not military barracks or military bases, but that was the correct understanding of private there. Okay, it's packed for an emergency. This may be a go bag. So earlier when I said this is probably ad hoc, I knew it could also be ad lib, but I felt so proud of myself for saying ad hoc. So ad lib, which means go bag, is what you pack for an emergency. Harsh is not boring, surely. Booing, no. So harsh is a verb, also means like harsh one's mellow. Not sure. Fellows at Oxford, Cambridge. Oh, it's blokes, meaning the blokes mean like fellows in the UK. Yesterday you said something I spelled something incorrect. Is it okay to help me or not? Yeah, feel free to tell me if I've spelled something incorrectly. Oh, I misspelled military bases. Thank you. Yeah, I was just thinking of the A here. It's it turned out military. Yeah, good catch. Harsh. I keep thinking bracing. That's not quite right, though. Swear to, attest to. Is there a bird called a stilt? Youngsters are taught. Biting. All right, there's a long-legged shorebird called a stilt. I have never heard that before. God. Shakespeare's blank Andronicus. That's Titus Andronicus. A Sigma Fowler. All right, Greek alphabet. Can I come up with what I need? It's tau, I believe. I think tau comes after sigma. It's ST. Yeah. In Something State, Booker Prize winning novel by V.S. Naipaul. No, I really don't know where this is. Something alarm is what the safety device is. A wire alarm? A tire alarm? Not sure. Piece for voices and instruments. Oh, it was a cantata. I had no idea that was what cantata was. Okay. Won't be found underneath your bed. An area rug? That is the worst clue ever for area rug. There's one under your bed, not under mine. All right, let's come to this one right here. Oh, probably a fire alarm in a free state. Yeah, this is where I start thinking of just one word. In fact, two words. So in a free state. And there you go, team. Mission accomplished. Good stuff. Today's word of the day is Lin, for Lin-Manuel Miranda, about his film Tick, Tick, Boom. I like that film a lot. It's Jonathan Larson's play he wrote, or musically he wrote before Rent. If you listen to Rent and Tick, Tick, Boom, you know very, very well it's written by the same artist. In the same way, if you listen to Lin-Manuel Miranda's various pieces, from 21 Chump Street to Hamilton to In the Heights, all clearly the same person with a limited number of themes that they love so much. But Tick, Tick, Boom, a lot of fun. It's the kind of thing that I wish I could play and watch with you all, but I don't broadcast copywritten content as much as possible. Very good. In an hour or so, we'll knock out some other crossword, but that is today's finished. Good. I was worried about something. There was something I was concerned about when we said goodbye a bit ago. What that was, I'm just not quite sure. Hello, Goofy. How's it going? Curious if I have any new games for next playthrough. I'm not sure. I mentioned earlier we're playing Xenonauts 2 tomorrow. Oh, the Hep fleets? Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Yeah, that's the concern here is we lost a fleet, but it's fine.
Starbase under attack.
Cannot wait till we have our new consumer
Innovation.
created. It's gotta be soon. Yeah, really, Xenonauts 2, Kibs. Yep, Xenonauts 2, I got a free copy of it. Developers asked me to play it sometime in the next few days here. And so it's a quasi-sponsored stream. I'm not going to be money directly for playing it, but they gave me a free copy, and so I'll definitely indicate that it's quasi-sponsored.
Starbase under attack.
Good. Another one destroyed. Alright, so as I mentioned, I want to go through and destroy these things. Hardly be a star. Oh, it's a black hole, sorry. Hyper relay, we need none of that, so destroy you. And then we'll head out this way to destroy more.
Starbase under attack.
This is very cheap. Unusual senses, listing posts give more detection strength. I definitely have not done anything with detection this playthrough. Good job, human. Hello? There it is. Get that, and then just head straight down this way.
Starbase under attack. Hostile station.
What's the button of all these? It's control click to remove one, I think. That's settings. I think someone mentioned before how to remove all the notifications at once. The clicking is going to give me finger troubles. Shift right click? Alright, thank you. Hepa fleet, hurry! They're almost here. 2 jumps and they'll arrive. And then we'll clean up dodge again. They are here now. So fast. Alright, more people are joining the Federation. Do you believe the Federation's gonna stop me? You gotta believe. Gotta believe the Federation's gonna stop me. If not, what are we even doing here?
Starbase under attack.
So shift, right click to remove that.
Hostile station.
If it's left shift, that's not doing it. How about right shift? Yeah, I don't know, unfortunately. I don't quite know. What's the quantum catapult? A linked cage of torsion lenses around a star ensures optimal throughput from the energy being captured to its release as a means of interstellar transportation. Is this like in that one Star Trek show? You go around the sun that sends you very far away? Quantum catapult. Love it. Love it.
Station under attack.
Construction ships and stuff to do. Sonic entity here. You can't head that direction then. More power. Cross this way as planned. Nothing this way. Alright, I believe the Arisu have been defeated. So next up is we just have to head into this assembly, which is the last big group with lots of power still. Capital effect's not that clear. If you want to, you can mention it for sure. It's not something to build in this playthrough. So yeah, what does the solar catapult do this time? Or in this game? I want to check now the construction of my big ships. They'll be coming soon. Hello, big ship. 117 left. All right. Only a few more ticks, and then we can double our rate of consumption.
Special project.
Also, we successfully hacked into the Technosphere's main hard drive. As we started retrieving data, the metallic orb initiated a self-destruct sequence. Surely a self-defense mechanism to prevent it from sharing what it contains with the universe. Before it exploded, we were successful in downloading a large amount of data. Some of it contained technical specifications for its main CPU structure. This could help our researchers immensely. Well worth the risk. So we have a singularity processor. Gives 5% bonus research speed. Wow. The catapult reduces the time the fleet are staying lost after being defeated. Got it. Okay. That's a strange effect, but also kind of cool. Okay, someone jumped his fleet without seeing who's ahead. So, someone gets to lose his fleet again. That person's name might be Resorty. We'll try to hurry over and help. There is some highway on the line, or on the way rather, so we'll see how it goes. I get a little overly enthusiastic at times about expanding. These folks have defended one court yet again. Very proud of you. Have you go upgrade real quick. Back in the hole. These fine folks took over all this stuff. Let's head up this way now if I can. Fighting on the way through. You're on aggressive stance? Yes. Hello. Hello, who are you? Where do you come from? We're definitely starting to fight this, so we'll hit that first. Is that the consulate? Oh, this is the group that's like secret vassals to us, and they're fighting us anyway. Perhaps as all people should. So I actually won that. I was a little bit concerned we were not going to win it, and we did just fine. So that's pretty cool. As such, we should probably repair up. We can repair right here. That's fine. Then you are free to go wherever you want to go. I'm going to have this move in the direction of the group I'm more concerned about fighting. Because... never mind. There's still stuff over here I should take over. Because I'm not quite sure what's inside the nebula. And then we might ask to come through here. I don't think we can. I think the only way through for us is the continuance here. Or maybe an L gate I don't know about to get here. Eventually. Hey, someone leveled up. Admiral. More fire rate, more good. Okay. So. Let's go break some stuff.
Starbase lost.
We need to pick names for our new Star Eaters. I look forward to hearing your names on those. We're going to have 2 more in a moment, so any suggestions you got, I'd love to hear.
Starbase lost.
Please stop taking my star bases. Appreciate it. Okay. Where is this? Oh, we jumped here, they jumped to here, so we're doing a little bit of dance respect. Call it Nom Nom Nom. I appreciate the names, those are lovely names. Thank you for the good idea. We're gonna get there no problems. Leader pool, don't need that. I'm over by 1 starbase also. It's alright. So Gargantua has been turned into just a black hole, and there's really nothing for us to do there. So I'm going to have you get destroyed just to get us back underneath our starbase cap. Alright, science ship, go find science stuff to do. Thank you.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
New one online. Alright, my friends. You said one of them should be called Nom Nom. I like that very much. Tasty. Okay. And so I want you to go where? So this one is headed up here. There's a lot to eat up here. So I'm actually going to send both of them up there. So Nom Nom, you join. I'll put you on button 4, because I definitely remember to use the hotkeys. I'm going to send you to Hope's End. Oh, can't eat that. Send you to Opfloss instead.
Starbase under attack.
And then one more should pop out in just a moment. I think.
Rocking up to enemy
Yep,
fleet.
70 seconds left. Do my students know I'm an awesome Stellaris streamer? I appreciate that, but number one, I'm not really a Stellaris streamer. I kind of just play whatever. A lot of strategy games, though, for sure. But no, my students generally do not know that I stream. Every semester there's some who find out, but I don't make a big deal out of it. I don't want to make it weird for them, etc., etc.
Starbase under attack.
Stop attacking my star bases. Okay, so over here we don't see too terribly much more that's building. That said, there's a group here we have to push through. Make sure to tell Noms I named a machine after her. Yeah, my wife's username is indeed Noms. Named it for a little fish she had when she was a kid. A bottom feeder named Noms Rocks, which is a perfect name for our current playthrough, except for we Noms Stars instead. This has taken over everything nearby. So, it's the one that's supposed to be sitting on top of the wormhole, but instead I'm going to send it forward to try to push through here.
Starbase lost.
This one, let's send them this way. It'll be just fine. Let's see our King of the Castle playthrough. King of the Castle is a weird game. I really enjoy playing it, and I like it when people get excited and enjoy playing the various dukes and such. I think some viewers though just don't find it super interesting, and after a while people drop out, and I think that can then really throw off the game for the people who are still around. So I'm not sure. I mean, King of the Castle is a fun game though. I absolutely love party games on stream.
Hostile station engaged.
Okay, this is my weakest active fleet with 46,000. It should be filling up. It's going kind of slowly though. I think we're okay coming through here probably.
Starbase under attack.
Alright, next one online. You all like Eater of Stars. We call it Star Yum. Our people aren't that smart. So these stars can be consumed rather, but I prefer not to do so, because I want to keep all my things safe. Even though I think we are in fact going to destroy the galaxy. My park is destroyed last. Okay, and I want to send this over to here. So as I'm seeing, we have not done a great job of keeping under control. I click to here. How does it get there? It's going to try to drive through. So instead I'm going to send it to right here. We'll be well protected for a little bit.
Starbase lost. Hostile station engaged.
With 4 of them, though, we should be getting a whole bunch of dark matter very quickly. I don't know how much we need, and if we should attempt to build even more of those vehicles, or if we should be happy with 4 of them.
Hostile station engaged.
More has been destroyed. Okay, this one now moves over in this direction. Once we no longer have ships fighting here and doing their work here, we can then destroy the 2 repair stations as well. Oh, it's crazy. I don't know why it's, what's the word for it? Tracing in weird ways. Spikes. A little strange, a little strange.
Starbase under attack.
Everything's under attack. Can't change the order of the ship. They're alphabetically ordered, I see now. Good.
Hostile station.
Alright. So 2 eaters have arrived over here. That's good. Good. So yellow. So strangely yellow. Oh no, it's all disappearing. What happened? Where did it go? Oh, goodness. Our HEPA fleet is in position as planned. And HEPA fleet needs to lead the charge that way. So how strong is their first stop in? 78,000. Ooh-wee! So HEPA fleet needs some reinforcement on that. The 30th Stratum is currently upgrading. When that's done, it will come and help HEPA fleet push through. Hey, Coley, good seeing ya. Yeah, I'm glad I'm live tonight too. It's been really nice streaming so regularly recently. Yeah, I'm far enough away from the long break that it feels like a million years ago now. But yeah, definitely I failed to stream for about a year and a half or so. That's not true. About a year and a half ago, I just didn't stream at all for, I don't know, probably 8 months, 7 months. Now we're back to it regularly, and that's great. More pirates! We ignore pirates. The pirates will be destroyed as everything else will too.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Yeah, it's been so nice though to come back to streaming and have all you lovelies come spend time with me. At some point soon, I hope I stop talking about that period, because it barely even exists anymore.
Starbase under attack.
15,000.
Starbase lost.
I guess I can create additional destroyers just in case we lose one. Like, I don't think we will lose one, but definitely better safe than sorry on that kind of thing. And we're currently building absolutely nothing at our various stations. So sure. Oops, let's get ourselves more eaters. Yum, 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 yum. You're surprised how much fight the AI is putting up. It's just because they're absolutely everywhere. If I'd taken over more territory and the L gates were not active and there weren't wormholes, etc., it'd be so much easier. But everything here has been charted and such. The Khanate has more ships. I wonder if they're building them, actually. I thought the Khanate didn't have any territory of their own with a shipbuilder in it.
Under attack.
I'm just not sure. Also, poor Khanate.
Starbase lost.
They got ships. They can't do anything with the ships. Yeah, we're not allowed to build or change this. Nonetheless, big win, no problems. The chaos of wormholes and gates make it fun. Yeah, if it weren't possible for enemies to get behind your lines, I expect the game would get kind of boring in its way. Because you wouldn't really have to worry about anything other than just people bashing through your front gate. Kind of like RimWorld kill boxes, I suppose. They're all upgraded now, so I want to have them join in with HEPA fleets. 30th Stratum goes to here. Star Crackers come through. Insults are happening. Rivaling's happening, not with me though.
Starbase under attack.
Now, I do wonder if the other Crisis is allowed to advance to Crisis level 5. Like, is it possible that multiple empires could attempt to simultaneously destroy the universe? Or is that a one-at-a-time kind of thing? I don't know what you just did there. Let's go build up this next.
Starbase lost.
Starbase lost. What? What? Alright, we're taking stuff over here. That may have been lost. Once again, we're just kind of sitting here while folks move around. Go through the middle. Actually, we'll go this way first. And then down here, and then to here. And then here. We'll get it all eventually. And by destroying the universe, taking it over. Why not both? So officially, we're trying to end the universe, making it all for ourselves. Though we're also trying to bring together a void and the real universe. And the Shroud and we are becoming one. As far as where the Khanate is getting their ships from, they're actually hiring them. So 31,000 there is in Azure Incorporated, and that is definitely the work of mercenaries. So this fleet here has no one else left to fight, so it'll come here. And my cracker here will move this direction.
Starbase under attack. Station under attack.
Nom nom, these new targets. Yum 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 yum.
Starbase under attack.
HEP fleet is here still.
Hostile station engaged. Rocket new tech.
Great. That one's auto moving. Wonderful. More food from jobs. That's what we need for sure. Sure. Ancient nano missile clusters. I have no idea how our ships are built up right now, but I'm loving it, loving it, loving it for sure.
Starbase under attack.
Human fleets. Guess we'll go this way.
Station under attack.
Hear the happy sound of more dark matter consumption. Wonderful. At some point, I'm considering we should just destroy the wormhole, possibly. I don't know if it's actually possible to destroy a wormhole. Hey, the Forerunners have declared war on the autocracy again. The Forerunners have decided it's time to stop the crisis. Is there a way to see the crisis level of other folks? These are crisis aspirants. I don't know if that means they've like pushed the first level of become the crisis, or what exactly. Their prosperous unification, young civilization, ambition, unified path to the stars. Only have to see what kind of crisis ship they're using. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't have that knowledge yet, so I'm assuming they're not crisis level 5. That's no problems. Kid, have a good night, my friend. Enjoy your gaming time with your brother, for sure. Oh, I didn't name the ship, did I? Oh, it's Starium. I was like, Starium. What is Starium? It's Starium. Right, because we are yum 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 eating all the stars.
Hostile station engaged.
How long the current stage is done? Great question. It's been a while since I've looked. Let's check it out. 93 days remaining. Soon, soon, soon. Too soon. And then we have 13,000, which is probably not enough for our next build, but we'll keep working on it. Okay, so this is the direction towards fighting for sure.
Starbase under attack.
Okay. HEPA fleet has arrived. HEPA fleet support ship was the 30th Stratum. Still on the way. And again, the two of those together go this way. Not worried about any of that for now.
Hostile station engaged.
Oh, the insult's happening. Oh, the autocracy has in fact insulted us. So, should I attack the autocracy just to go through and destroy its stars and to show there can be only one true crisis? To make sure we're actually at war with absolutely everyone?
Starbase under attack.
Maybe so. So this is me actually kind of wasting our time. We don't need to fight any of these.
Innovation roll.
Not quite sure why I'm doing so, other than they're there to fight.
Engaged. Starbase lost. Starbase under attack.
Now I'm taking more. Hey! The etherphasic engine has ripped a massive hole in the fabric of the shroud. It's not yet large enough for us to fully subvert the realm, but the rupture has spurred a lot of activity among the shroud entities. They've finally recognized the threat we pose, but their efforts will amount to nothing. The tendrils of the engine are embedded too deeply in the shroud to be severed now. We're close now. So very, very close. Okay. Did that spawn additional void dudes? There may be new psionic energy entities. I'm not sure on that. Huh. I'm not sure. Can we see it now? Can we see the tendrils deep inside? Is it getting brighter? I don't know. We need 50,000 for the next one. And then it is done. The final phase, we need 34,000 more. Any more information? No, there's a lot of debris here and there. Oh, here we go. If we communicate with the denizens of the psychic realm known as the Shroud, we'll have to unleash an incredible amount of psionic energy. Preparations have been made for a huge seance involving our most powerful psychics in a newly established conclave of telepaths on the rock. This is probably for getting our psionics up and going in the tradition tree. So we're gonna go say hello to the Shroud as we are destroying the Shroud. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Okay, forward here. This group is small enough that the Starcracker can fight it by themselves. This fleet's just hanging out for no particularly good reason. 30th are still on their way. Hey, they're right, okay. At Wankwort? Wait, do I have two fleets just sitting at Wankwort for no good reason? Oh, Wankwort. Definitely the worst place we got.
Hostile station engaged.
Cursed Wankwort indeed.
Starbase under attack. Hostile station.
Everything's exploding. This is how it ends. Not with a whimper, but with a bang.
Starbase under attack.
Go through. Nice. Again, these are too weak for us to worry about. Who is sitting at Wankwort? Where are they? No one says Wankwort. They're just passing through, actually. Okay, yeah, they're both passing through Wankwort. No problems. Okay. I don't really want to sit on the wormhole, so I'm going to move off it and go in the direction where, well, no, I'm going to sit there for now. We'll see what happens as far as pushing through here. This is like the one place I'm still concerned about maybe going bad. Other than that, it's feeling pretty good in general. 77 versus 200,000 is fine. Very strong fleets. I'm guessing if you build the game differently, perhaps you can have even stronger fleets. What's the strongest fleet strength any of you have ever seen? Love to know. Love to know how big they can get. So I suspect they can get really, really, really strong.
Starbase lost.
200,000 strength? 800,000 strength. Wow. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Starbase under attack.
In the millions. You get the millions.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
I was like, can't even imagine. I genuinely cannot even imagine what it even be like.
Station under attack. Starbase under attack.
Oh boy. Everything's under attack. I don't know what's in charge anymore. Okay, get rid of that. Good. Part of it is this. I need to click on the fleet to make sure we catch it.
Station under attack.
Yeah, it's strange to go back into these. They appear to be exploding over and over and over again. I don't quite know why it's doing that.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Okay, the nom-nom is here. Let's get this one next.
Starbase under attack. Starbase lost.
No, Starbase lost. What's the strength at Brius? Only 2,000. What's that star thing, though? Federation fleet. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's very sweet. I mean, the first Federation fleet we've actually seen that I've noticed the Federation fleet. A real possibility we've destroyed Federation fleets before without me noticing. But it feels good that we're finally there. Alright, so here we go with 230,000. I think that's sufficient. It may not be. But we're going through 80,000 possibly. It feels like we may be consuming faster than ever before.
Starbase under attack.
Dying gasps of the Shroud. As the Aetherphasic engine nears completion, our ability to manipulate the Shroud is rapidly increasing. The spirits who reside there are in an absolute frenzy. Another wave of them has tunneled into reality in a desperate attempt to thwart our efforts.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Okay, so there are suddenly more of them. Just about everywhere. Can I just ignore them? There's one next door to our capital.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, they do appear to be moving. We definitely have more than 50,000 strength at our capital, so that's the important thing. Alright. We're gonna go destroy this real quick
Under attack.
to protect the consumer.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
There are a lot of them now. Tremendous number of entities. Those entities also do jump onto enemy territory also. They're not sure who's trying to break through. All they know is they don't like it even a little bit. Yeah, I think taking a fleet to wipe them out makes a ton of sense. I think I have a fleet sitting... No, I don't. Okay. Who's not doing much right now? Hold fast. Hold fast is sitting in a wormhole. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's Human doing? I think Human is getting ready to... Oh, sure. Human's attacking this stuff. Yeah, Human's supposed to be just cleaning up down this area. For no particular reason. Goodness, I don't even know anymore. There's too many places.
Starbase lost.
Okay. Holding off on this till you all get destroyed.
Accretion complete.
Gnaw. Got more to consume. Good.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Is there a secret of the council? I'd love to know the secret for Anthus. What secret of the council do you have? Oh boy, look at this. Our little starport appears to be fighting very effectively. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Look at them all. I believe that the psionic entities are attacking everything all at once. It's a desperate attempt, they say. Oh, I've never been so well notified before in my entire life.
Starbase under attack.
Alright, cool. So you all go consume. And then this thing is going to jump right on through here. So unfortunately the right click, shift right click does not remove it. Control click lets you modify it. Maybe we should just not close these anymore. Except that part of being the Shroud is knowing absolutely everything that's ever happened at once. Open the console up. Alright, give me 1 second. Open the console page. Did I miss some, like, important button to push?
Starbase under attack.
You can launch early.
Starbase launched.
You can launch early on the edicts if you want to. What else is there to say about the old console here?
Rocking up to enemy.
Grant her the character from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. This is not the Ninja Turtle playthrough. That's the last playthrough.
System geology charted.
I love it. Love it. Always trying to get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle jokes on the stream. You absolute hero, you.
Station under attack.
Okay, this is strong enough to clear both of these.
Starbase under attack.
I don't think the psionic entities are actually moving. I think they entirely sit where they are.
Hostile station engaged.
How much time remains for the end? I can imagine this being a really desperate thing. Trying to hold on if you didn't have an overwhelmingly strong military. Okay, no, we need to push it up one more time. So, another 18,000 required.
Under attack.
Let's see how long that takes. Yum, 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 yum. And this ship we'll send over here to clear a further path for our consumers. Oh, we can buy more dark matter, you're up to the right. Not a lot, but may as well. Cool.
Starbase under attack.
Please stop. Please don't attack my star bases.
Council
Rocking
agent.
up to enemy.
Good.
Starbase under attack.
More Sonics dealt with. On the other side of the wormhole, there is one there. And I kind of don't care about this end of things, I think. I'm going to move off of our capital for a moment to destroy this, and then we'll go right back. Hopefully I don't regret that choice. Alright. Display of power. Pure militarism.
Starbase under attack.
All of that's consumed. Yeah, so I said before, we can just head this way now.
Starbase under attack. Rocket new tech.
More energy weapons, cool. More shield points, cool. Pure military playthrough.
Starbase launched. Hostile station engaged.
Will there be anything left of the galaxy to destroy when we're done with this? That's the place where the wormhole is. Probably save that for ease of getting through. Alright, our fleets are going in now.
Starbase under attack.
A second fleet will be here in just one moment, and that should swing in our direction pretty quickly. A second fleet, there it is.
Starbase under attack.
Misfortune's Homecoming, it's called. Please stop. Please stop. Promising officer! Someone got promoted.
Starbase under attack.
Alright. Nicely taken. Very good. So no longer we have enemies pouring through here, causing problems for us. But again, holy cow, all of these. Did it come through the L? Oh, please don't come through the L. No, it definitely didn't. Because that would have engaged it. I don't know. Maybe that's another round of them being destroyed after the ones that are a little bit stronger in places where the psychic beings spawned. Not quite sure. Cap. More construction. More construction. It's actually very far away. Looks close, but not quite. Whatever. Human! Human, what do you do, Human? So Human's now just cleaning up this area. Okay, pushed through. Where is it? Push through here. Next up is... Hey, the Anthurian administration! What happened to them? What happened to Anthurian? So confused. So not a huge amount there, but yeah, these are definitely the strongest defense areas we've seen the whole way through. Giga Cannon. Some really, really big fleets now. Very, very well leveled up. Cool. Where is this one? A black hole. Oh, that's taking away my, Oh, did it not destroy my collector? It doesn't want me to have control of it, but it has let me keep my dark matter collector. Thank you. Thank you. This is absolutely crazy. Everything's happening. Alright, so you find folks, destroy this. Then Star Destroyer, go here. Encounter Heraxos. We met someone new. The Samka aliens. What do you mean we met someone new? There's no one new to learn about. So it's probably as we poked through here for the first time. Is someone new here. I look forward to meeting you and destroying you presently. Alright, strength here is another 38,000 plus 16,000. No concerns at all.
Hostile station engaged.
We're at 44,000, 6,000 to go. Only a few more to eat. And then a winner is us.
Starbase under attack.
Okay. Dead ended there. Guess let's rush right for this capital. We'll be fine. The Federation sits at our feet. Foolish fools. Okay, who is it? Sapient origin, repeating syntax. Some kind of merchants or other folks to help us out.
Starbase under attack.
Don't mind us, we're not planning to, you know, destroy everything.
Hostile station engaged. Starbase launched.
More promotions, wow. So it seems that having battles definitely gets one a whole bunch of promotions very, very quickly. I don't think I have enough fleets to actually care about these folks. Smash My Admiral seems not nearly as good as anything else. Psionic Pulse sweeps the galaxy. The nearly completed Aetherophasic engines putting an incredible strain on the Shroud, which is partly collapsed on itself. Intense pulses of psionic energy are leaking into reality, sweeping across the galaxy at startling speeds. Although the pulses have a short duration, they're extremely painful to most psionically gifted sapients. In some cases, they can even be fatal. Fortunately, we're prepared for the eventuality, and the engine's been calibrated to shield our own psionically gifted population from the backlash of the event. I don't know what that means. It sounds not terribly good, though. Sounds like not the best of things. 46,000. This is another tough nut to crack there. As you see, there's Federation's End. I want to believe that's the last place the Federation will hold. I wonder if one is not psionically gifted, if it leads to the some of your characters dying, possibly? Just don't quite know.
Starbase under attack.
Alright, we've learned about Zurikor. Hello! We're a business conglomerate operating on the Hixros system, specializing in trade, the very building block civilization. Do not hesitate to contact us if you want to make a good deal.
Starbase under attack.
Alright, do you have any dark matter for me to purchase? That's what I'd like. What are you called again? Trader Enclave. Hello! We want strategic resources. Exotic gases? No. They only sell me exotic gases, unfortunately. No deal, no deal, no deal. Okay. You're consuming. Just hanging out. A good reminder, my capital does not have its fleet sitting on it, so go home you.
Starbase under attack.
Please stop with the spam. Please, oh please.
Starbase lost.
Okay, human is sitting around still. Those have been somewhat stopped. Let's go through the Shadow Nebula. Spooky, spooky. That's finished also. We shouldn't go against Sonic Entity. That said, the AI is fighting Sonic Entity for me. You know what? Happy to come through and help. Happy to come help. Yum 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 star. I don't think I've gotten in trouble yet for destroying neutrals in the ongoing war against the stars. Be curious if they ever care about our smushing more and more things.
Locking up to enemy fleet. Hostile station engaged.
The final planets, I believe, of the Erasu Order. Yes, the Guardians of the Galaxy could not guard themselves.
System geology charted.
52. 52. Do I have to wait for this thing to build, or to be all at once over? Upgrade again. 1385 remaining. We finish it before the game runs out of time. Can we stop eating stars then?
Accretion complete.
Have we in fact won? Like, GG no re.
Starbase under attack.
Yeah, we can bring everyone to the homeworld to protect it in case someone comes and attacks, but I don't know if we even need to do that.
Locking up to enemy fleet.
Hey! Good seeing you, Arson Troop. We'd be delighted to support you for 10 more years. I don't think the world exists in 10 years, we'll see. Can I use dark matter for other things? Not anything much, I don't think. Not really sure.
Station
Not really sure.
rocking up.
Consume!
Starbase under attack.
I guess we can just go top speed and sit at the house and see what happens. Let's see. Let's see if it all falls apart. Gotta stop and do research, of course. The seance. One moment. Things are happening. Okay. Let's bring additional folks here to help out, just in case. The seance. After days of being locked in hypnotic trance, the psychics in the conclave of telepaths have finally managed to open a brief gateway to the Shroud. Only a little one, the big one comes later. Now they've established an initial psionic link. We'll be able to access the Shroud through the context menu in the future. To make any kind of meaningful forays into the realm and meet the beings who dwell there, we'll have to make use of special psionic emitters to extend our sonic reach. This will consume a tremendous amount of energy. Time to reach in and see what we find. The Shroud. It's unbelievably strange and unsettling, but also immediately familiar. Anyone with sonic powers will have seen this place in their dreams, though they likely did not know it at the time. We linger now at the precipice of the realm, not far from the empty void of the in-between that serves the boundary between here and normal space, or what we'd call the real world. To venture deeper into the Shroud will require great effort on the part of the telepaths, as well as a huge amount of energy. We must not delay, or dally? Must not dally. Even now we're being watched. So I think we're doing two different Shroud lines at the exact same time. Reach into the Shroud. Well, if you have to actually pierce the veil, we can feel it getting thinner and thinner under the pressure of our combined minds. Yet, on the other side, our efforts to enter the Shroud have not gone unnoticed. Something is watching us. Its presence radiates eldritch power and unfathomable purpose. It seeps through the cracks of our psyche. It barely notices us. It watches us like we would watch a drop of condensation on a porthole. It might let us in, if only we could reach its inscrutable mind. We have a conversation, we can venture in alone, or give up. Let's have a conversation. We're gonna be friends now. Let's become friends. Where's the Friends of the Void button? Okay.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Apparently fighting's happening.
Starbase under attack.
Yeah, let's let the rest of the galaxy... Well, I do kind of want to move into this huge area. Where was it? Yeah, through here. Let's see if we're strong enough to destroy the Federation's end. The end of the Federation and the beginning of us. Wahahaha.
Starbase launched.
Looks good. Looks good, looks good.
Starbase under
Wonderful.
attack. Station under
Alright,
attack.
so we keep on pushing. Punish these folks for daring to stand against us. But no, I think the game's basically over.
Starbase under attack.
Yeah, let's go and bring additional fleets home.
Starbase launched.
Bring me my crushers.
Starbase under attack. Station under attack.
1,000 days remaining.
Starbase under attack.
Come home, Avalanche. Come home, human. Hepa fleet, return to me.
Station under attack.
Why can't I have Hepa fleet come
Starbase
home?
under attack.
The clicking it does nothing. Are you stuck somewhere, Hepa fleet? No, you should get back that way. Who knows? Well, let's continue along. I'm gonna give it tons of orders, I guess. Just push straight on through. You might get destroyed at some point. Oh, can I go straight through? There, if I push to here. No, you have to go one after another. Alright, fine.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
As long as no one destroys the engine, it's GG. I think so. I think so. That said, it is time for a little ad break. And so we'll have one last ad break today, and then we will finish this bit, and that will be that, and that'll be good. We already finished a crossword puzzle today, so we have nothing really to do for the ad break. We'll throw up one more crossword, just do a little bit as the time goes by. Thank you for being here. Back in 3 minutes' time with more Stellaris for sure. So get this one out. See just how fast we can get through this one. Universal crossword for today called Doctor's Orders. We need help. SOS. Attractively small. A teensy possibly. What's the down? Teacher's pet. So what is attractively small? Petite, I suppose? Be nosy. Probably pry. Tooth pain. It's an ache. Radiates as confidence. Thinking emits. That's not quite right. Big test and exam. Exude confidence. Future fish. Fry, I think, is a baby fish. It could be a roe instead. I think the fry is a fish. It's a very small one. Prescription for an archaeologist. Take 2 of these and go for a dig. I have no idea. A name hidden in casts a shadow. Sasha is in the middle of that. Group of 8 is an octet. Low on cash. I know skinned, short. Large, low-pitched brass is a tuba. Doing nothing is idling. Blank weenie, I guess teeny weenie. Yellow polka dot bikini. When many are watching. Prime time, because we believe in television still. Streaming device brand is Roku. That means 6 in Japanese. Throw, slangily, that's to yeet. Tempt. Entice. New York Times columnist Klein. It's Ezra Klein. Offer that seems too good to be true, usually a scam. Online auction site is eBay. Sport whose competitors wear masks. There's hockey. There's epee. Yeah, sibling's daughter's niece, so epee. Later, buy possibly. Let's see. Prescription for a farmer. Cabbage patch. Oh gosh. The prescription for the archaeologist is a stone tablet. Ho ho ho. What blank can I say? What else can I say? Agreement at sea is I, Captain. Dickinson, who penned Hope is the Thing with Feathers. That's Emily Dickinson. Never heard of epee? Yeah, there's 3 kinds of fencing. They're epee, foil, and saber. These are the 3 kinds of fencing out there. Jazz genre, not sure. Oh, probably bop. I think bop is that. Unsightly sight, probably an eyesore. Navigational chart, just a map. 20 mule team cleaning product. Borax is 20 mule team. A mineral like magnetite is an ore. Widely shared GIF, for example, is a meme. Prescription for an astronaut. Rock something possibly. Recedes as ebbs. Repeating sequence of computer codes a loop. Probably says space something. What, I don't know. A space needle. There we go. Maybe. Maybe not. What's ORD? Is that O'Hare? No, it's ORs. I felt so proud of Space Needle, but no. Fox and the Grape is Aesop. Good. Certain beachy looks. Beachy looks. Could be like spring something possibly. I'm not sure. Corporate hunters and exec. Sign up for more is re-up. Trendy berry, the acai berry. It's everywhere now. A pleasing part of a song. Pleasing part of a song. Like an earworm, possibly. Not sure. Google browser is Chrome. Coral rings are, I don't know. Shoestring is a very small amount. This is a space capsule. Space capsule. Okay. Billionaire's boat is a yacht. Least colorful. Palest. Rigatoni relative is something involving pasta. Not sure. Drubbing is a route. I like bad puns. They're groan worthy. Shoestring is a lace. Bad puns are corny. The ad break is ending in 2 seconds. I'm going to go and just finish this though. A timeline component. Date, event, year, day, maybe. Not sure on that. Prescription for electrician. Shock something? Wire something? Not sure. Chemist SN. That's tin, I believe. Gotta hurry. I'm late, most likely. Days of old is your. Animal that goes hee-haw, the ass. Worked well together. Melded, I assume. Wine choice is probably a red. Okay. Certain beachy looks are spray tans, actually. Gotta have that tan before you go tan. ZT is a rigatoni relative. Greek Z is zeta. I part blue, it's an iris. Salt Lake City State is Utah, so melded is incorrect. Probably meshed instead. Coral rings are atolls. Dropping the ball is an error. Apt rhyme for bore is snore. Clacked on a keyboard is typed. 2 to go, 3 to go. London Museum, home to Warhol's Maryland Diptych. It's a tape museum. Prescription for an electrician. A voltage drop. There you go. Pleasing part of the song apparently is the melody. It's melodious. Good. Alright, let's win this thing. Having defeated 2 crosswords, now we just sit here and watch the number go down, down, down as everything else falls apart. Feels good to be basically unstoppable. What's this? An election is happening in the council. We never quite joined the galactic community. History will not look kindly on the us if you oppose this revolution. What history is this? So they want me to denounce the other crisis folks. I think we're good. There is no history. So, in the last 700 days, any ask me anything? Anything you want to ask questions about? I wonder if I'll have any activities pop up, any interesting events occur? Somebody peaced out. Explosives. The pre-FTL hives on Samnivek 3 have discovered how to make use of simple chemical reactions to produce explosive force. Conflict between the hives has been revolutionized, with large cannons rendering many physical defenses obsolete. The use of explosives has also benefited in engineering, as troublesome obstacles can now be more easily removed. Even now, the hives are experimenting with creative new application of technology. Good luck learning how to use explosives before ours works. What's the scariest moment of the campaign? That's a good question. Soon after we met our first other empire, which is like 4 days into the playthrough, that other empire decided to, this other empire decided to try to contain us and came in fairly strong against a border that I hadn't really built up yet. Because as I was exploring, I was saying, I'll build the border someday, and then after a while, it was unfortunately that day and I hadn't done it. What's the hardest philosophical question there is? I mean, why, I suppose? It applies everywhere. What difficulty is this? So I've always played Stellaris at just the normal difficulty. I guess I could try a harder one next time, since we achieved our goals, but yeah, I've never really changed anything, honestly. I just play Iron Man, and yeah, maybe I should increase the difficulty. I think on Stellaris, or in Paradox games, I always just play default difficulty, but... The presence of the Shroud welcomes us with genial familiarity. Sure it does. It speaks not so much in words, but in visions, concepts, ideas. It seeps into our minds so gently and smoothly that one might think it had always been there. A flurry of images flash before their eyes. This presence is known as the Composer of Strands, and it regards our biological forms with curious interests. It shows us a variety of ways in which they can be grown, changed, improved, evolved. If we only take it into our flesh, apparently. It waits for our answer patiently, affectionately, like a doting father waiting on his favorite child. Behind it lies its twin, the architect of clay. It is not interested in organic minds. It longs to create souls, to meld circuits into spirit. The composer awaits our reply. So I guess the architect of clay speaks to robot folks. So we can form a covenant with the composer of strands, the price to pay. More growth speed, leaders live longer, and we lose one species trait pick. Sure! It is done! We formed a covenant with the composer of strands. It did not take too terribly long for effects to be felt. A sudden and significant increase in both pregnancy and birth rates is undoubtedly the work of the composer. However, along with these positive effects, we're also experiencing a rash of strange new mutations. Offsprings born with extra limbs and organs, some which bear no resemblance to any previously cataloged part of the anatomy. Fortunately, the few deaths resulting from them are more than outweighed by the higher birth rates and the apparent increase in vitality of our people. We've surely done the right thing. So, do my Ususes have, like, bonus arms now or anything? I don't think I see any modifications to their species type. And the Empress still looks the same. So maybe it's fine. 600 days to go. Good. We had a tech which gave +1 to traits, so it cancels out nicely. That sounds good. Are we still doing technology? Ah, yes we are. And everything else popping up, I wasn't quite sure we were doing a good job with that. Nothing more to do there. Tier list for Stellaris DLCs. I still don't know which DLCs are any good. I just don't know. I don't know. There's Overlord's pretty good, and I like the Paragons one. I like the Megastructures one, I guess. Whatever one lets me become the big bad, I like that too. Lithoid's good. We love Lithoids. Hey Oda, did I ever colonize Cybrex? Nope, I guess not. there are a lot of things we could have done on this playthrough, and we just didn't because we got more and more focused on just destroying everybody else. Next playthrough of Stellaris, whenever we get to that, I'll most likely try to do a big engineering, building playthrough. For what purpose, I do not know. Maybe we'll try to choose a peaceful trade and control the Federation kind of thing. Time has passed since we established the foundation of our covenant with the composer of strands. The bond is still weak. We have a chance to break it or strengthen it. Let's confirm our covenants. That started a situation, apparently. Our telepaths theorize the bond can be further deepened if we align ourselves more with our patron. The composer yearns for flesh to be set free from the constraints of evolution and genetic manipulations. It tells us about the respect of life, of nature, and the sanctity of the flesh. Okay. I don't know what you want from me, but we haven't done any genetic modification. We've not made ourselves cyborgs. Hopefully the composer likes us, but not much time left for the composer to decide our fate. May a Megacorp run? So our Megacorp run's fun. I know very, very little about them, other than I hate Megacorps when they're against us. Maybe it's fun though. Hey, folks are coming home! Welcome home, Avalanche Fleet. We're so glad you're here. Here to have the big celebration, our lovely party day, less than a year away. Yeah, I'm always looking for fun origins. I love that this origin gave us the Eternal Empress. It's really, really great. Megacorps never work well for you, land into empires that won't do trade. Yeah. If you're trying to do trade playthrough and no one wants to trade with you, I don't know. Can you get the black ships out and try to force open their ports? That'd be great. The final 100 ticks.
Station under attack.
Was this under one rule origin? It was. It was under one rule. We've only done 2 origins so far. Under one rule and Afraid of the Dark.
Starbase under attack.
In the Afraid of the Dark one, we lost our home planet, and I got very, very angry and rage quit. So,
Starbase lost.
alright. Hey, another fleet made it home! Who dat? Human! Human, can you believe it, human? You're the one who will ascend with us. No other non-rock shall live. But you shall. 3, 2, 1. We stand on the cusp of godhood. The aetheriphasic engine is complete, and the vast power of the Shroud lies within our grasp. When the engine's activated, the resulting subspace backlash will detonate every single star in the galaxy. All galactic life will be erased. By then, we will have safely left behind the reality for a higher plane of existence, where time has no meaning, and the very fabric of the universe is ours to do with as we please. Destiny awaits. Shall we activate the engine? I wonder if this is true. I wonder if it's like the Heaven's Gate people who are convinced that a passing comet will pick them up and they will have no harm. Do it, do it, do it. We ascend to a higher plane of existence. Oh boy. Oh boy. Everyone's dead. Oh boy. Star Nation's dead. Starzor's dead. All of my admirals just died. Oh boy. Let's erect the monuments for our dead people. Artisans of Bright that finds materials to likeness of old Sith. That's good, that's good. Alright, good. Erect a memorial. Remember strength. Oh no! Oh no! The people of the Off-Friction civilization know about us now. Oh, that's terrible. Admiral died. Maybe just the people on ships died. Maybe the Empress is still just fine. Show me the world, please. Oh no, where'd the stars go? Oh no, how's the L sector? Oh no, there's nothing left. I guess it's true. So I guess everybody who's inside of the inside of our home system survived, because the Empress didn't die and the human didn't die either. But there you go. There you go. The galaxy is just empty now. The center bit has expanded. We know there was once archaeology, and now there's just not terribly much. So, there you go. There you go. Winner's us. Nobody has fleet power. Our economy is still the best. Does light still exist? Ruined engine frame. The ruined mega construction is all that remains of a civilization's twisted attempt to rip apart the fabric of reality. What do you mean, twisted attempt? Maybe some other people will find this eventually and decide to do better than we did. But GG, well played. We can continue. Awareness increased on this charred, broken remnants what was once a planet. Yep. So I guess that's that. If I keep the game running, does anything ever happen? Or is it just, it is sad and alone, and we imagine that maybe someday someone else will come along? Okay, so we can't speak to the contacts. Opinion level. Oh no. Oh no, I've somehow broken the code. Huh. Can I talk to you? Nope, no one's out there. No more conversation. Folks, that was really fun. What a great playthrough. That was a great time. There was no endgame crisis, though. Yeah, there was no endgame crisis at all. And I'm a little surprised that we beat the crisis. So, thanks, folks. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. I guess I'm going to end the game stream today, because I got some grading to do, and I got some sandwiches to eat, and that'll be nice. we now know what happens if we push the button to become the Crisis. This does. The end of all things. They are ours. So, I'll return tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to play some... Yeah, Xenonauts 2. One stream of Xenonauts 2. We'll see what comes of that. And then, not sure what we'll play after that. We'll figure it out soon and soon. Is my console still around? Let's find out. Oh no! Where did the console go? Where did it all go? It's all so sad and empty. Unlike my heart, which is full, thanks to your friendship. Have a good day, folks. Sleep well, dream well. Later, dolphin people. See you again soon.